I saw boobies
Oh.
was in an Al Pacino movie.
I like the expression. He was like, "I know those are not good ones to see."
Good morning, everybody. We are Outsiders Arcana. We are playing the Curse of Strahd. Today's episode is sponsored by Jerry rigging your headset with a sweet headband so that you can hear good. Because headphones break sometimes.
This is my second pair of headphones that broken in 2 days.
When was the first time
nothing
you
on
saw
here works
boobies in a
smooth.
movie? When was the first time you saw boobies in a movie? Write it in the chat. We'll take a poll. Was it an Al Pacino movie? Was
Something
it
about Mary?
Was it something about Mary? Or I can't think of any others.
There's no other movies that have boobies in them.
It's probably just Al Pacino movies.
That's it.
Or for the younger audience, was it Game of Thrones? Anyway.
Maybe A Bug's Life?
Shut up about that movie. I was just thinking about that the other day in our little debate about Ants versus A Bug's Life and how I do actually think A Bug's Life is better, but I'm still gonna defend Ants. Anyway.
You gotta stop defending ants.
Who wants to recap last week's shorter session for a point of inspiration if you need it? I feel like you guys haven't used inspiration in like 3 months.
I feel like we saved it.
We didn't even do anything. I mean, I'll recap. I'm trying to remember. Because we just walked down the stairs.
Pretty much.
I got blown off a bridge.
Yeah,
we
so you
walked down the stairs, and then we went to the tomb. I think we said hi to the guy that's chained up and writing continuously. We said hey. And he made some noise. We went down to the crypt. We went all the way down to the little coffin room that Rogar teleported to previously and killed 2 of the ladies. We got there by lifting the gate and Grim misty stepping through a crack into a dark room and pulled the lever so the gate opened. Killed the final person, burned the coffin. Then we started playing our favorite game, Who Has the Best Door? And we started opening doors. We fought hellhounds, the ghost of some guy that had hellhounds. We fought some spiders. I think that was pretty much left to Grim. Because at the same time, Jason and Rogar were fighting a nightmare horse. Strahd's fancy nightmare horse. That boy got away. Yeah, syphilititis.
No syphilis.
What we found... Found a teleporter that went into the crypt. Mist found a puzzle thing with a staff, and found some scrolls. You found like 3 attack scrolls. It was like Firebolt, Lightning Bolt, and Frost something.
I think I gave them out to everyone, right? You got 2?
You gave me the breath one, the Frosty boy. I think you still have the other 2. I'm trying to think if we found shit else, because Rogar just found skeletons in all of his room. Then, oh, I got a torch. That's the important part of the whole thing, is that I got a torch.
You finally got a torch.
Yeah.
Grim knows, yeah, I was gonna say, Grim found the Sun Sword. He hasn't shared that with anybody yet, but he's got it. Yeah, because he fell into a trapdoor and got stuck down there.
Oh, yeah.
Right,
That's
Mist
where the
blew
Sun
up
Sword.
at the same time that Grim fell in a hole.
Yeah, she guessed correctly with the puzzle and got a bunch of goodies, and then she did the trap one because she was curious like a cat and got shocked up.
Got too greedy.
But, yeah.
I
That's
think
the
we
gist.
did much more than that.
No. You, yeah, you did. You just ran down to the crypt, several floors, no one stopping you. And then, yeah, you just fought what was in the crypts, and you're still exploring the crypts. And you all had just opened your doors that you are looking into now.
Yeah, you might have to re-describe those.
I'm gonna. I just had to get the nondescript, cheesy stick chip dust off of my fingers, and we will start with mist. As soon as I find that stuff.
Guess no one in chat's seen boobies before.
It's a shame.
Yeah.
So, you opened up your door, Mist. It was Stefan Gregorovich, first counselor to King Barov von Zarovich. And you see a skeleton draped in rags lies atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt. Most of the bones appear dusty and neglected, but the skull is well polished. Jason, you open up the one that says Prefect Cyril Romulich, beloved of King Barov and Queen Revenovia, High Priest of the Most Holy Order. A marble slab in the center of this crypt displays a skeleton draped in red vestments, a golden holy symbol clutched in one bony hand. The domed ceiling 15 feet above is painted to look like a canopy of trees with bright autumn leaves. A narrow stone ledge encircles the crypt 10 feet above the floor. Perched on it are dozens of stone ravens, their eyes fixed upon the marble slab. That is what you see. Grim. You are at the crypt of Sir Klutz Tripolatsky. He fell on his own sword. And when you open the door, in the center of this crypt atop a marble slab, human bones lie amid the empty shell of a suit of rusty plate armor. Plunged through the armor's breastplate is a longsword. And then finally, Rogar. You opened up the one to Sir Yarnwald the Trickster. The joke was on him. And you open the door and see nothing, but you smell a charnel stench.
Charnel means like death.
Yeah, like decayed stank. So, you all opened your doors. Nothing jumps out to bite ya.
Stinks in here.
Nobody
walk in.
win?
You walk in and you immediately fall. Seems as though the floor of this place was an illusion.
Damn.
You take one step and immediately find yourself free falling down a black hole. Not a black hole, but a dark hole.
It's an actual black hole.
Yeah.
Gonna have to speak to us through gravity.
Once you land, you land on your ribs for 5 bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
But what's odd, you say ow, and you hear nothing. And as you hit, you don't hear the clanking of your armor or anything at all. And you look up, and you are immediately greeted with 6 ghouls.
Hmm.
Can you see them ghouls?
No.
Okay, let me do this then.
He's blind too.
We're just gonna say all of this is at the bottom of the pit.
Yeah.
And for some reason I can't move any of your tokens. For some reason I can't move any tokens at all. What the hell?
I can move mine.
Maybe I'm on the wrong setting here.
Baby, come
There we
back.
go. There we are. Cool. So that happened.
When?
Yeah. Let's see how we're gonna do order of operations here. So yeah, it's interesting because there's no sound emitting from this place. You can see in the ghouls' eyes and mouth like they're looks like they're screaming or making noise, but you don't hear anything.
Yeah.
So just go ahead and get initiative rolls from everybody. I don't know, Rogar. You afraid of heights? Do you make noise when you fall?
No.
Okay, so Jason, you've got your room ahead of you. You've got, a little bit of time here.
I will keep an eye on all the stone ravens.
Okay.
I'll step in and look at the holy symbol on the guy's chest.
Okay. You step in. Nothing happens as you step in. The holy symbol is festooned with tiny gemstones. It's golden with tiny gemstones. And that's all you can see at, first glance.
I will pick it up while watching the ravens above me.
Cool. You pick it up, look at the ravens. They are just statues. It seems as though they're not doing anything. You have seen this holy symbol before around Barovia. This would be the symbol of the Morning Lord. But you
All right.
have that.
I'm
And
not going to press my luck at all. I'm just going to turn around and walk out.
Cool. So now you have that. You can mark down that you have Morning Lord symbol worth 750 gold pieces. Down in the pit, one of these ghouls is gonna run up on Rogar. Something looks weird from my point of view here. I don't know. It's real.
Hey, was the door I opened to get in here able to be opened with one hand? Or did I need two hands to open it?
You're strong enough, you probably could have opened it in one hand.
Okay.
They're kind of hefty, but you're strong. Everyone else is probably using two hands to kind of push them because they're big slabs.
Okay. I was just deciding whether or not my shield was put away.
Gotcha. Cool. Alright, this ghoul running up on you. And I'm going to try to claw you.
No.
12. Alright. Rushes up on you, just bounces off of your armor. Again, silent. You don't hear the scratching on the armor, you don't hear the grunts of the ghoul. It's odd. Another ghoul's gonna run up on you and do the same thing. Another 12, another miss. Again, these ghouls can't touch you. Mist, up in your room, what are you doing?
You said the only interesting thing in there was a shiny buff skull.
Yeah, at first look, it's odd. The skull itself is well polished, but all the other bones are neglected and dusty.
Is the staff I have big enough to put through the eye socket and just like bring it over to me?
The orbs are too big to fit into the eye socket.
Is it attached to the skeleton?
It is.
Hey, Jason! I found a skull that kind of looks like yours.
Oh yeah.
Because he's bald and all shiny. I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna see if I can get it off.
Make just a little strength check. Trying to
Yes.
just pull a skeleton head off of a skeleton.
Nice.
It's on there pretty good.
Mm,
Might have to do some hacking.
okay.
Whoever this fellow was had a real drink a lot of milk. And them bones. Doesn't milk give you strong bones? Isn't that what they say?
Yeah, I'll try to start. See if I can get it off. Use my daggers. Take it off its body.
Okay. That ends your turn. You are trying to work on this skull. Grim, you've opened your door to see a skeleton with plate mail with a sword purged into its chest.
I say to myself, this seems like a trap. And I go to a different door. I'm going to try to get 2 rooms in this challenge.
Okay.
Cheating ass.
I will allow in this turn for you to walk over and open this door, but then your action will be done.
That's
So in this one, the door reads, King Dostrin the Hellborn. You open the door. Resting in the center of this crypt is a 7-foot-long gilded sarcophagus. Its lid painted with the likeness of a screaming king wearing a crown of horns. Looming behind the sarcophagus is a stuffed owlbear frozen in a roar with claws outstretched. And that is what you see. Alright. We got a ghoul down here who's gonna run up and... Nope. Give me the right one. Ghoul coming in. Claw attack. $13, moving on up.
You're getting closer.
You just see these silent ghouls flail recklessly, not being able to make any purchase on your tough dragon scales. Another ghoul coming in. Claws. 21.
Oh,
Dang.
you're
Is
gonna
it
have to
your
crit to
shield?
hit me.
Is it that shield that makes it 21?
I'm 24
Without the shield?
with the shield.
Cool. I was just thinking for flavor, like you bring your shield up and it misses you. You're too heavily armored. You're too beefy. But these ghouls are gonna come in and try because, you know, they look hungry. More claws. 22!
Oh.
Nope. And... Alright. We're gonna get some flanking. No, that's not what I want. Claws! Nope. What you imagine would sound like a bunch of just knives hitting metal doors. It's just a rave. Looks like a bunch of ghouls at bad rhythm just dancing around you, bumping off your armor and shield.
It is the rhythm of the night.
It's exactly like that. Rogar, you remember that song of your youth, and you resist bumping your head. But yeah, it kind of feels like you're just in like a massage room right now. Like, this actually isn't too bad, but you can't hear anything. It's really odd. Now it's finally your go. You were surrounded by slapping ghouls.
I fucking hate silent discos.
It is.
How far down am I?
20 feet.
Maybe. There's no ladder, no rope pre-dangling, nothing in here.
Let double check. I'm pretty sure there is not.
There's no
but-
brightly yellow stones that let me know that I can climb up them by pressing Y.
No.
Okay.
You look around, the walls look polished smooth. Yeah, you have a feeling you're gonna need like a climber's kit or some magic to get out of here. You don't even see any handholds or anything like that.
Alright, well, then I'll dive into the RP.
Love it. Which one are you going for? Did you just lip sync? Couldn't see you. Which one are you going for? I'm just gonna go top and go counterclockwise. Son of a bitch. Alright. Go for the one on the north. Slash it with your battle axe. And you gash it deep through the chest, almost slicing it completely off, but it is still standing. That one will do it. And that one is dead. You finish the open cut and slice it from shoulder to hip. It falls dead. You got a few more around you. Is that it?
Yes.
Cool. Now. Now we got the one to your right. He will attack with advantage. Gonna try to bite you. Still no good. Teeth go into your shoulder armor. Does nothing. Breaks a little chip off the tooth. That's it. Back to the top. Jason, you have just picked up this holy symbol and you heard Mist say that she found a skull that looks like you.
I'll walk over to her door. What'd you find?
And you see her just like trying to pull this skull off a skeleton and like stabbing it with a dagger. Like,
Oh, real goddamn funny. Alopecia is nothing to laugh at. And it's a big joke. Everybody laugh at Jason. And I'll just walk away. That's it.
cool. All right. Top left ghoul. Straight bite attack. Doesn't look good. 7. Nope. These ghouls can't get through this armor. You are not the correct person who should have fallen down this pit. Another ghoul to your left. Claws at advantage.
Bet you'll hit me once.
I doubt it.
One crit's bound to happen.
Eh. Not with these boys. I only crit on the really, really dangerous ones.
True.
Alright. So you felt a nice bump from some teeth and a pat from some claws, and you're just like, just kind of getting pushed around a little bit. Missed. Jason came in and got offended and left. And you got this skull.
I'm just gonna be like Chris Rock over there, like, all right, well, moving on. How am I doing? Am I getting this skull off? And also at that point, did I realize if like he wasn't bald by choice? I feel like that was the moment like I just realized Jason wasn't bald by choice.
Make just make an attack roll with your dagger. I'd say that's enough to where you can jab it a couple times, break the neck bone enough to pop off the skull, you now have a finely polished skull.
A little anticlimactic. Yeah. Okay, I'll walk out. I'm gonna walk out with my skull.
Okay.
And that's about it.
I mean, you didn't roll any perceptions or investigation checks.
Oh, I guess that's true. I'm for an initiative, so I don't think about that. Can I do that? Can I take the skull off and investigate in the room?
I'll allow it. Since it's a weird order of operations thing we're doing.
Oh.
What crypt are you in again? Let me get to the right bit. Think of what you find and how I can describe it to where it makes sense.
Do the names just like disappear and change into a different order, and it's the skull of Jada Smith? No.
We don't talk about her. We don't talk about her in this game. As you're kind of hacking away at this skull, you notice very, very faintly, kind of in the back base, looks like a couple little, could be some runes, some magical runes.
Okay.
You're not proficient in Arcana at all, are you? You wouldn't.
No.
You wouldn't know what type of magical runes these are, but they are definitely magical runes.
Show to Graham later then.
Okay. Then you have a unit and you leave. Cool. In turn. Grim, you've opened up this new door to see a sarcophagus.
Just
and an
staring
owlbear.
it. I'm staring into it, going like this. Ooh, I think I have one. And I'm going to open the sarcophagi.
All right. You approach the sarcophagi to open it, and you just hear a voice go, "I wouldn't do that if I were you."
Who goes there?
I am charged with protecting the sarcophagus. If you open it, you'll unleash a evil devil fiend.
I think that was all the things.
You open the sarcophagus, and that's the end of your turn. We'll find out
Yep.
what happens. All right, Ghoul on the south. Straight claws. Bounces off your heavy armor yet again. This is a riveting battle. Southwest.
Good luck, guys.
Claws! It's like hail on a military tank. No good.
Yeah.
These claws are just bouncing off you. It is your turn again, Rogar.
Keep on swinging. Oh no!
That misses. In the midst of the flailing about, they just barely dodged out of one of your axes. 12 just hits, though.
Aha. Take that 9.
9.
That'd be a bunch of opportunity attacks. That's my turn.
Okay. You cut one real deep after missing it, but it still lives. Alright, now we got the one to your right. Advantage claws.
It was embarrassing.
Really is. All right, back to the top, Jason.
I'll just meander over. Do you guys find anything else exciting over here? And that's where I'll stop.
If I'll allow like either of you to respond as a free action if you want to respond to Jason calling out.
Do I hear him, or is the audio silenced from outside of this room?
Let me double check.
Ooh.
You cannot hear.
Okay.
The only thing I respond with is, I think I've won!
You hear that coming from the east as he's like looking and opening the sarcophagus.
There's
Well,
gonna
I
be
mean,
nothing in there.
if I don't hear any signs of urgency, I'm not going to be doing too much. So that'll be it for me.
Okay. All right. Top left ghoul, the one that you just hit. Bite. Straight roll. $19! Bounces off you. No damage. Alright, the one to your left. Bite with advantage.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute.
What?
How far down are they?
20 feet? But when you're looking in, if you are like passing and looking in, it's empty and you see the floor. So to you, it just looks like an empty place right now. With a little bit
Okay.
of stink. And that is the last thing you heard was like, it stinks in here. Now Rogar's just not there.
Smells like weakness in here.
Yeah, no. Two more ghouls try to bite you. Can't get through your armor.
Yeah.
They're not quite tall enough to try to bite your face, apparently. Mist. You hear Grim saying that he thinks he's the winner.
What do you have? I'll start moseying over there.
All right. Okay, Grim. You open the sarcophagus. And
Grandma!
you try to open the sarcophagus and you can't
I'm
get it
too
open with
weak.
just your hands.
Of course, I'm too weak for this.
You go and you're just like, and the sourceless voice, like, I'm telling you, it's doomed for all.
I break out my crowbar, which gives me, I think, advantage or something on strength stuff.
I'm not even gonna make you roll. The description literally says it can be opened with a crowbar or a similar tool.
Yes! Thank goodness I have tools for my weak body.
This is what we've been training for this whole campaign.
As you pull out the crowbar and start nudging it open, you just hear, "You better not! You better not!" And then you do. And yes. So you open up the golden sarcophagus. It's empty. And then you just hear, "You have no idea what you've done."
throw my crowbar on the ground. What a sham!
That ends your turn. All right. Ghoul at the south. Probably this is the one right here. Natural 20 claws. Let's go. God damn it! I'm not rolling with advantage on this one.
Man, you almost just hit.
Son of a bitch. All right. You just got slapped in the back. Claws bottom left. Not advantage. So mad right now. 12. No good. Just like that scene in Batman v Superman when all the people are putting their hands on Superman. That's just what's happening right now.
I am now your god.
All right, Rogar, your turn.
Same thing.
All right. 17 hits. 5
Double
slashing
ones.
damage. Okay. This one's still alive. Cutting him up real nice. Oh shit.
He's dead.
Yeah. I was gonna say, do you want to go for the same one or do you want to go for a new one?
Just keep attacking the same one. I attack until they are dead.
He's gone. And say that roll would have just one-shotted another creature. It almost would have one-shotted one of the other ones. But alright, you killed 2.
I still can't really move. So.
Alright.
Oh.
Ghoul to the right. Here we go. Advantage times. I'm gonna throw up.
Okay, on my next turn, I will cast Shield of Faith and then have a 26 AC.
That's good.
Just completely ruin all of your hopes.
I mean, you might as well. Please do that. Waste that spell here.
It's vocal. I bet it doesn't work.
True. Jason, back to you. You notice the one that Rogar was in is completely empty, but you cannot hear what's going on down there, so it sounds like there is nothing wrong.
I'll walk up to the door.
It stinks.
Jesus, it does stink in here. Can I take it a look around the room, see if I see anything untoward?
Roll a perception or an investigation, your choice.
How do you not notice you're standing on that guy's head?
18. Yeah, you look around and you kind of just... There's something ever so slightly off about this ground. It's just slightly lighter in color than the rest, and you poke it with your staff. Yeah.
Your ghoul hand like clip through the ground a little bit off that crit. It's just like, ah!
And it is, you do find that it's a fake floor. Your staff passes straight through it.
Can I take a step over the edge onto the wall below?
You can. And you start to walk down the wall with your spider feet, and you can see about 20 feet down, Rogar is fighting like 5 ghouls now? 4 ghouls now? I don't remember. 4.
Man,
And
this is
silent. Yeah. At the moment you get about 5 feet in, you can hear stuff, and then nothing is completely deaf. But you're there, and you now know what's going on. So, we'll move on to the ghoul on the left. Advantage claws! Shit!
it's disadvantage right now.
Oh, well, even still. Thanks, Jason.
They need double crits.
Thanks for that. This is an engaging battle.
Look down, Brogar's just standing there with an axe on the ground, like just waiting patiently.
All right, Mist, it's your turn. Oh no, she got a silent spell on her too.
I'm still walking over to Grim. See what he had was interesting.
Okay. All right, Grim. There ain't nothing in there.
I'm mad. I'm gonna light this owlbear's thing on fire. Said it was stuffed.
You don't know.
I'm lighting it. Take my sword. Green flame blade.
Okay. You light this thing on fire and you just hear a... Actually, let me see something.
Somebody got a text.
Okay. That's it. You hear something scream either in pain or horror. You're not sure.
Show yourself, demon! And I just stand with my sword at the ready.
All right. That's that one. All right. Bottom ghoul. Disadvantage claws. Nope. Might as well just end this one early, but this is fun for me.
So, how did you guys get here? Nobody can hear anything. I'm just like trying to converse with ghouls.
Bottom left, disadvantage claws. Nope. Getting pat around. All right, your turn, Rogar.
Yeah, just going.
Yeah. Yeah. Very good. You get him straight through the ribs, almost all the way to the sternum. Very deep cut, but still alive.
I'll just kick it real hard.
Cool. That'll do it. You come around the other side and just finish cutting him in half. He dead.
I wonder where Jason is.
There is.
That's it. I'll just stay there.
Okay.
Not as fucking mad as.
I'm gonna scoot him so that he can get a straight roll. He's gonna come around and straight roll claws. 18.
Nice.
No. Get so close. Gonna kill you, Rogar, with these ghouls. All right, Jason. It's silent in here.
So I guess I'll circle around on the one above Rogar and make attacks from above.
Okay.
Do 2 Treebane attacks on him.
Oh yeah. $13 hits. In slashing. You come in straight like the back of the shoulder blade, sinking in like 6 inches, bleeding out pretty profusely, but it is still alive. 24 definitely hits. 4 more. All right.
I'll take my bonus action attacking him.
Cool. 10 misses, unfortunately.
Oh, and I was
Then I
thinking
will.
of this as well. Do you get a bonus action weapon attack as a monk?
I'm pretty sure I get if it's a monk weapon,
Oh, okay.
which we considered attacks with Treebane a dex weapon, so
Yeah.
it'd be considered. But let me double check. I'm pretty sure we did.
Thought about that last time, and I was curious because I was like, "Oh, that's cool if monks get that."
I forget now, because last time I played a monk, I never used a weapon, so I never thought about it.
I mean, it's not that big a deal. That was just
Yeah, if I make an unarmed strike or a monk weapon attack on your turn, you can make one unarmed strike. Oh, but it has to be an unarmed strike as a bonus action.
I think there's a subclass where you can eventually use a weapon as a bonus action. I think that's what I'm remembering. Well, from now on, just make unarmed strikes as that bonus. That's fine.
Yeah, the only difference is a 1d6 instead of a 1d8 with the Treebane.
Yeah. Cool. Got it. But 10 misses.
Then I will take a step back up the wall and draw an opportunity attack from it.
Alright. He gonna take it. Disadvantage clause. Even lower with the more hittable person.
you guys really don't want to fight. We just kind of walked into their house.
And like, they're just trying to tell you, please leave. They're just like, we've been living here in peace for 20 years. You just killed our sons. But you can't hear, so it's fine. Alright. Missed.
What you got? And I get over there, I see he's trying to catch a owlbear on fire.
You see that there's an owlbear kind of starting to light, and he's sitting there with his rapier, like, show yourself!
There's a demon in here.
Is there just the sarcophagi and a stuffed owlbear?
Oh yeah, that's all you see is a golden sarcophagus that's open with a owlbear plushie that's currently on fire.
Can I go tickle the owlbear?
I mean, it's on fire.
Oh. Oh.
Where did you start the fire? Maybe it hasn't reached the tickle point yet.
How tall an owlbear are we talking? My head, it's like stomach. Can I reach his stomach?
I'm assuming the owlbear. How big are owlbears? I assume the owlbear is probably like 7 feet tall, at least. God, how big are owlbears? Now I need to know.
If I can stab its heart, that's what I go for. Otherwise, I'll go for the stomach.
Oh, owlbear is depicted as 8 to 10 foot. We're gonna say this is a 10-foot owlbear. It's like on its hind legs, looking like it's gonna eat you. So you can reach the stomach, sure.
Get its stomach.
And that's what you would have done to like light him on fire. So the flames are right where you would probably tickle this guy. Missed.
No, like ticklish feet, maybe? Is there a description about owlbear tickle feet?
You walk to foot of this 10-foot tall burning owlbear, whatever you call him, and start tickling its toes, trying to.
What are you doing? Isn't this stuffed? I'm also trying to mostly see if it's stuffed as well, too.
It seems like it was taxidermied. Or petrified. I mean, it's not moving. Looks pretty realistic.
Like, what are you doing, Grim? It hasn't even... It can't move. And then in turn. This is like the one thing that's probably in here. It's like, this is the magical owlbear that can defeat Strod. Ooh.
Hey, I'm the magical bear. But you both, and Grim, it's your turn, but you both hear, you better run! And you hear this too, Mist. You've unleashed death!
Those are pretty bad guys. You should get out of there.
I am going to grab my closet that I just remembered that I have. All right,
Yeah.
boy. It's your time now. Unleash your true power. Find this demon. Make it show itself to me. Toss him into the room.
I'm so excited for this. Hold on. Let me pull up the closet.
I'm upset you forgot that you had that after you were so about getting it for like 3 sessions.
Yeah, no, it was too.
It's the only thing I've ever wanted, and I forgot I had it.
Killed a man for this.
I saw that. He killed the guy. All right. Hold on.
Snip him out, boy.
Snip him out, boy. The closet. I'll let the closet go on your turn here real quick. This will be the end of it. Actually, we'll call it there. That was a long round. Well, no, that was both your rounds. He'll do a thing. He'll make a perception check, which is wisdom. It's just flying about, just. Ah!
You better show yourself. My closet's gonna give you what for.
That ends your turn.
You guys are doing great.
Alright. Bottom Ghoul. Advantage clause. God, this encounter is taking so long. 2 doesn't hit.
No.
Throw up. Alright. No, that would have been a straight roll clause. Same thing. And then disadvantage clause. Nope.
Nice.
Hats. Rogar.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going.
Okay. You going for the one that Jason just smashed, or
Nope, still going around my circle, so the
just
one
around a circle?
here.
Bottom left. Yep, 25 definitely hits. 11. Nice.
Oh
Does
no.
not hit. You get it straight across the belly. Splatter of blood goes everywhere, and then it like ducks down underneath your axe with a second strike. No purchase. Go on the bottom. Claws in up. No, Jason's out of range now, so straight roll claws because of advantage on Rogar. Disadvantage. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
Nice.
And no good. Jason, it's your turn.
I'll start lighting up the ghoul below me with my radiant sunbolts.
19 hits. 7 radiant damage. They're not resistant to that. That one chars him very good, but he is still standing. You are surprised he is still standing. And does not hit. As writhing from its pain, it scoots out of the way of your other bolt. You imagine he's screaming, but you cannot hear.
I'll burn a key point and do flurry of blows and hit him 2 more times.
And you can do the sunbolts with these because of your class, right?
Yeah, they take the place of an unarmed strike.
Nice. that one finishes. You see a flash of radiant energy, and as it dissipates, the body is not even there anymore.
All right, I'll light the last one up with at the one that Rogar just hit.
Okay. $18 hits. 9. Almost in the exact same way as the other one. There's a flash, and it's just smoking and charred, and looks. It could just fall over dead at any second.
That's it for me.
Okay. Mist, you see a burning owlbear, you see an open sarcophagus, you see a quasit flying up into the sky at some invisible voice. What are you doing?
Disembodied voice. Who are you? Are you the owlbear? Would you like to not be on fire if you are? And turn.
I am the keeper of the sarcophagus, and you've unleashed death. Painful, terrible death.
Best of luck, Grim. I'm bored. I'm go my next door. Wait, here for the others. Clean out my nails, my claws.
All right, Grim.
All right, you foul creature. One last chance. Show yourself, or you get the hag bag. Start to reach and pull out my hag bag.
Roll intimidation or a persuasion.
Course.
Hold on. What am I adding to that, though? That's funny. It meets you, so it succeeds in its insight check there. Well, I don't know what that would be against intimidation. What do you roll against intimidating?
Insight, you're right.
Okay. Nothing happens.
All right. Quasit, come back. It's time for the hag bag. Don't want him to get sucked into the hag bag by accident. And I just stand there in the center of the room and I open it.
Okay. That ends your turn. Alright, this is the one. I'm gonna fuck you up, Rogar. This is it. You're
Yeah.
done. You're done. Yes! I got one!
It just hits.
This one claws the back of your head so lightly.
That's at disadvantage.
He's flanking. Oh, it is because you killed that one. Hey, I don't even care. It's fine. I'm just glad that I got one. I'm just glad that I got one.
I like that Nick let you have that moment of glory before he took
Yeah.
it away.
Jason's so dead today. I don't know
Didn't
how, but
open any more doors.
I'm putting a fucking dragon in one of these crypts somehow. And he's only gonna like half elves that kick. Nah, just kidding. Alright, well that misses. And then disadvantage clause again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Rogar, tell him what time it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going.
That one just hits. And you chop this one's head clean off. There's one left. 13 hits. 12. A really deep cut. Not enough to kill it, but it is bleeding out.
Oh. turn around, because I assume I know from the Radiant Blast that Jason is here. I'll just wave at him. I'll turn back around and look at the ghoul. That's my turn.
Yeah, no, you would. That's a good point. Because you're just fighting these things, all of a sudden you see a light show. And then, yeah, you see Jason just standing on a wall.
Here.
Right, back to the top. Jason!
I'll light him up with some radiant sunbolts.
Cool. No good. 12 just hits. 4 radiant damage. You burn a big chunk of skin off of his shoulder, but he still lives.
I'll do my bonus action strike on him with the radiant sunbolt.
Alright. Damn. This is what you get for getting me excited.
That's it for me.
He's getting real fancy feeted now. Now that he's not surrounded by all of his ghoul buddies, he can dodge better, I guess. That's how we're gonna make that make sense.
Now you're also
Missed.
just hitting my armor with attacks. Everybody just keeps hitting me. I'm like, what's happening?
Alright, missed.
Just looking at the skull. I'm just touching the runes.
Yeah.
See if there's anything familiar about him. If I've seen from Victor or Grimm use any runes like this. Just hanging out.
I will allow an Arcana check. It's gonna be a difficult DC, but you can try. Just not sure. It's definitely magical, but you don't know enough about runes and magic to discern what school, what the purpose of it is.
Just hanging out at my next door, waiting on everyone.
Okay. Alright, Grim. You've opened up your hag bag.
Alright. One last attempt to intimidate this creature. Come on. There we go. Say, this is your final and last chance. I'll light this whole room on fire. I'll trap you inside this bag.
Alright. On top of the sarcophagus, you see a creature not completely unlike your closet. An imp drops his invisibility and is perched on top of the sarcophagus, like,
Fine. I apologize for my deception. I was
do you-
charged to... What?
Do you work for Strod?
No.
You have no allegiance to him?
No. I was told to guard the sarcophagus. And to make
Why?
it stop. I don't know. Why does anyone command anyone to do a thing? Whatever they wanted it for.
Would you like
What?
to be a free imp?
Well, you've already kind of ruined my purpose for being by opening the sarcophagus.
I shall give you a new purpose. What do you say? Follow me, and I will show you freedom. You'll be your own imp. Travel the world, doing imp
My own
things.
imp. Free to fly. I accept.
Very well. Here's Quasit.
Oh, Quasit. My name is Loafer.
Lufa?
Loafer?
Loafer? Like the shoe?
What is?
Anyways, let's go check on my friends.
as you walk away, he's just kind of floating behind you.
I was just kidding about the death. There's nothing in that sarcophagus at all.
Oh. I know.
I was meant to lie about it. It's real gold, though.
Far too heavy. Come back for it. I'll just make my way towards where Rogar was.
Cool. This is good. Good character development here.
One, you're gonna get double crits on this attack.
I feel good about it. Yeah, Mist, you just see Grim leave with an imp flying out behind him. And it's now last ghoul. Nope. That didn't do it. Hard pats. Rogar.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. How do you want to do this?
I just take the battle axe and I pick like the spot in between the two blades and then just kind of smash him against the wall, decapitate him.
Yeah. The rest of the body falls as the head stays on top of the axe for a brief moment until you move it. And it is dead. You and Jason are in this pit of silence. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Would have died so hard and so fast in there, so quick. Just...
Yeah, that was really just really lucky that Rogar was the one that found that place.
I look up at Jason, just kind of shrug. I'm gonna like use my battle axe to sweep these ghouls around to see if there's anything in this room.
All right. You sweep them around, you find scraps of clothing, handful of teeth, and a signet ring that bears a stylized J. That little ring is the only thing worth of any type of worth.
Stylized J. Alright, I just kind of drop it in my pocket.
Yeah. You'd remember the Crypt. It's Sir Yarnwald. It's spelled with a J.
Can I break all their bones and make hand grips and stab them into the walls? Like I'm rock climbing with bones.
You can try. Roll an athletics check.
Sweet.
No, the bones break against the stone wall.
Fucking
Doesn't work.
shit bones.
Yeah. This guy did not drink the milk that the other guy drank.
I'm just gonna stand now. Kind of just look up.
And it is still silent in this room. And so can't really talk to each other.
Can I attach my rope to Treebane and hook it inside the door to the room and drop the rope down to him?
Yeah, you could do something like that.
I'll do that.
Cool. So we are out of initiative order at this point. Grim, you would eventually approach this room.
Do I see Jason just like slink into the floor?
He's underneath, so right now, like, you'd probably get there before they got climbed out. So you just see an empty room that stinks.
Can we see up and him not see me?
If you can actually, if you do see him peering over, but the little silence of this area covers almost the entire portion underneath the floor, the fake floor.
Oh, I see him as well.
If you're looking up, you can kind of see.
I'm gonna throw a ghoul at him.
Roll an athletics check. So, Grim, you are in this room, kind of just looking in, and all of a sudden, what's your AC?
18?
All right, and you just see the head of a ghoul just come from underneath the ground, just
Oh my lord!
and then fall back down through.
Yeah, I run off.
And you all see Grim and run away.
Follow me, imp. There's ghouls over there.
Ghouls! I don't like ghouls!
I'm laughing my ass off silently.
Mister, you just patiently waiting by the door?
Yeah, any point. Like, anyone find anything cool?
I did. I'm coming.
You just hear Grim like, ah, ghouls!
I'll get the axe hooked up to the door and drop the rope down for Rogar.
Yeah. You can get up. You're strong. Like 1 minute goes by and you're all up again.
I use 15 lay on hands when I get up.
All right.
So, did anybody find anything useful?
I have this skull, which, I don't know, Grim, do you know what these runes mean?
I can check them out, but first I must introduce you to my friend. Come on out. Don't be shy.
Hello?
This is an imp. His name is Lofa, and he is charged with protecting us from Strod, warning us if he is nearby, and one day he shall be free. Shall take him away from this wretched place, free him.
It's my honor and privilege to help you through the castle as best I can.
I'm gonna throw him up a ration and treat him like a parrot or something. Where's Rogar?
I'm here.
Huh.
Oh, what was in your room?
A hole.
Oh, I didn't even hear you.
Yeah. They're dead.
Well, it seems like you won. I found an imp.
Hmm.
He's going to protect us.
I am Lofa.
I don't care.
Next doors?
Next doors.
I'll leave and walk to my door.
Okay. Go to that door. Place yourselves where you want to be.
Only took us an hour to get through 4 rooms.
Even more crypts.
And we'll stay next to...
As we're like getting to the doors, I'll explain our game to the imp. So, we pick a door, and whoever gets a creature to fight, they win. The bigger, badder creature, that's the person who wins.
What do you win?
Nothing really, it's just a title. I've never won this game, so wish me luck.
I wish you luck.
Okay. You all get to your doors. You all count to 3, and you open them. Rogar, you're over there, so you're going first. Let's clear that whole area up.
It's another hole.
I bet there's a skeleton in here.
Yeah. You read. Oh my gosh. Ivan Ivliskovich, champion of winter dog racing. The race may go to the swift, but vengeance is for the loser's relatives. And you see a skeleton draped in bits of fur lies atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt. The walls and ceiling are covered with plaster painted to make the crypt seem as if it stands in an evergreen forest surrounded by snow. The plaster has peeled and fallen away in many places, shattering the illusion. That is what you see.
Hmm.
We'll go... You're a little bit more here. We'll go... Grim? You approach this crypt. And on the name, it reads... Uriel Grimlock. You open the door and you see a marble slab with a humanoid figure underneath a silken cloth. We'll go to Mist.
I like that his door was right where we walked down the middle of the place anyway, and we never went to that door first.
Yep. Mist, yours reads Baskel Offenheis, Chef Deluxe. You open the door, you see a skeleton draped in white linen lies atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt, clutching a bell to its sunken chest. Fitted over its skull is a tall chef's hat. And Jason,
I want that bell.
yours reads Baron Eisglaze Droof. Opening the door causes the air around you to turn as cold as the coldest hell you can imagine. Every surface inside the crypt is covered with thick, brownish moss. I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw. As you open this door, the brown moss immediately lunges towards you, hitting you in the legs. And you suffer 10 points of cold damage. And you can see the moss on the inside is starting to slowly kind of gravitate towards you.
Can I take a couple steps back?
Yeah, absolutely. It's not moving very fast. You can also choose to shut the door if you wish to. But
Can I light it up with a couple radiant sun bolts? See what's going on?
yeah, I'll allow that. Shoot some sun bolts in there. You can't really miss with these. The whole room is filled with this stuff, so you will hit. So you can go ahead and roll some damage.
Yeah, I really
Oh.
just wanted to see how it would react to the.
It reacts as if it is drawn to this heat of this radiant energy, which immediately gives you the feeling that it might thrive off of heat.
Was there anything else look like it was covered with this moss in the room?
Make a quick perception check. You didn't have a lot of time to look before the moss attacked you. Good roll though. It does kind of seem like there might be some stuff under this mold. Based on how you've seen the rest of the crypts, they're all pretty, flat on the walls and floor, and it kind of did seem like there were some lumpy bits. You get the feeling that the mold is either real lumpy in places or it's covering something. But, yeah, not really a need for any type of initiative rolls at this point in time, so who wants to make a bigger deal about what they're doing? Are we all just privately investigating our own rooms? I would say you all would hear Jason shoot a blast into the crypt.
I I mean, I'm doing the Matt Berry. Grandma!
Grandma!
We all to Jason. Like, Jason, you okay?
Yeah.
Grandma, you're burst.
I need to borrow Rogar when he's done with his room.
I'll walk
Rogart.
over
Go ahead.
to Jason. I'm gonna walk over to Jason to see what's going on.
So this
Rogart,
moth.
Go ahead.
So this moth seems to really like heat and fire. I'm wondering if Rogar could freeze it. There might be something underneath it in there.
Does Jason seem like he's like just slowly like getting engulfed by this, or are you out of it now?
He's backed away, and you can see the moss is slowly starting to creep out of the room towards you guys. It stopped for a moment when you shot the burst inside, and it kind of retracted like it was going towards that, but after a few seconds, it starts to come back out towards you, like it's attracted to your body heat.
Well, if you want to help me get a bell, then we can go get Rogar.
Okay, which room is it?
I'll bring him over here to this one.
Okay. You all walk back. Rogar, what are you doing? You walk into your room trying to see what's up?
Yeah, I'd walk in there.
Okay.
I don't like fall through the floor or something, do I? Do I fall
No,
again?
not this time. It's real. You tap it once with your foot and it's solid.
Okay. I walk in and kind of look at the plaster painting of the forest with snow cover on it and just like take a second, remembering not being in this shit place. Being like, goes back home. That's kind of like what he's doing. He's just lost in thought for a moment standing in this room.
Alright. Grim, you yell, Grandma! And you run inside the room.
Yes, I run in.
Okay.
Dead.
You run in. You approach the marble slab. You see a sheet with a body underneath it. You can't make out any details. It's not transparent.
Lift the sheet.
And you see your grandmother lying there, hands crossed over the chest, eyelids open, eyeballs missing.
I touch her to make sure she's real and not an illusion.
She is not real. Your hand goes straight through the visage, and you see the head cocked towards you. The Deva.
What?
The Deva. You hear the Deva. D-E-V-A.
Don't know what that means.
And she disappears.
What kind of sick illusion is this?
Roll. Like a history or a religion?
Let's go. Ugh. Ugh.
A Deva is a sort of angel. That's all you know.
My gran was an angel, so spitting facts.
Say with the tone in her voice and the body language was probably more of a warning.
The angel is bad. Bad angel. Dark angel. Archangel. This is the things that are going on in Grim's head right now. Demons.
So, did you
devils.
win? Did you win this one?
I did not.
Shit.
I lost. Lost big time. But it's not your fault, Imp. I can't stay mad at you and I throw him another ration.
Okay, Jason and Mist go back to Mist's crypt, where you find whatever I said.
Chef with a bell.
Yeah, the bell chef. What do you do?
Just a chef holding a bell? Does it look like it's trapped?
Roll a investigation check. You don't see any like strings or anything. However, you notice at the bottom of the marble slab are like some little slits that you have definitely not noticed on any of the other marble slabs.
Something comes out of them, like snakes.
Something might come out of these.
Turn to Jason and be like, all right, I'm going to grab the bell. And I think something's going to come out of those slits. And then I'm going to run and you can close the door right behind me.
Good luck.
All right, with my cat-like speed, I'm going to grab the bell and run.
Cool. And Jason, you're staying outside?
Yes.
Cool. Mist, you run in, snatch the bell. As you snatch the bell obviously starts to ring. The ring of this bell echoes throughout this crypt almost supernaturally. And you hear a... And from underneath the marble slab, fire explodes out. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you're running away.
Oh yeah, I'm going to got this evasion too.
You do.
21.
21. That succeeds. So with your evasion, you will completely take no damage. Even if I roll, it doesn't matter because you got the evasion and you succeeded. So you snatch it, you run, there's fire, and Jason, from your perspective, it's just this badass action movie sequence with Mist running from the fire and like doing a sweet jump and roll as she goes through the door, and then you shut the door behind her.
She didn't even look back at that explosion. She's so fucking cool.
That was so cool.
Let's see. I'm gonna look at the bell. Does it do anything, or is it just a bell?
It's a nice looking bell.
Give it a
What
little
a-
ring.
What a weird accessory for a crypt.
It's a good jingle. It's got a good...
I mean, he was a chef, so he probably had like a sous chef, other chefs, and like anytime stuff was ready, he'd probably ring the bell and he'd be like, "Hey bitches, get this out to Strod."
But you think he was like, I love this bell, so every time somebody rings it, I want my corpse to burn in my crypt.
I feel like maybe he's like Strod's like Pavlov's dog. Like the chef taught him when he rings his bell, Strahd gets hungry. So what if he's just waiting at a dinner table right now?
For people?
I mean, probably, yeah. He's probably like like the best cannibal chef you can have.
I wonder if that'll distract him while we're fighting.
Ooh. Slip on his own drool?
Or just be like, why is this cat ringing a bell at me?
And secretly, I also really enjoy the bell too. Like, this is a really cool bell. And even if it doesn't know anything, I love this bell.
It's a nice looking bell.
We can get you a nice necklace to tack that on, a bell around your neck.
Oh, don't patronize me. In my head, I'm like, yes, do it. I wouldn't be very sneaky if I had, like, a bell, though.
Don't patronize you. You said my head looked like a polished skull.
I don't. You got a really nice shiny head. You take really good care of it. I see you buff it in the morning. It's like a secondary Mia. Beautiful.
Neat.
I found my gran, but it wasn't her. Another trick.
Oh.
But
You have
you
any
did
clues?
Something about Tadeva. Don't really know or understand. What did you two find?
Cast a
Found-
spell.
Found some brown mold that's attracted to heat. Wondered if Rogar could freeze it or something. There might be something in the room still. I can't get near it.
Oh, is it like the mold, but the opposite of that tried to kill Graham that one time in the cellar?
It's the exact type of mold that tried to kill Grim in the cellar.
I hate mold.
That was cold mold. This is hot mold.
No, it's cold.
It was just attracted
Oh,
to the
that's
heat.
right. That's right.
Well, let's go find Rogar.
Yeah, Rogar, I'd say you could probably hear them talking. You probably snap out of your whatever. You look around. You don't see anything of any interest in this room other than the painting itself.
Yeah, head out. And wandering over.
I'll show him the room and the lumps and stuff that might have something worth a while in it.
I kind of I'll walk like in the door frame. Then
Yeah, they start to. You can see them start to shift towards your body heat as you get closer.
I will release my dragon's breath into the room.
And
Oh.
immediately, you don't even need to roll for anything. Immediately, you just freeze all this mold away. It just turns into kind of little pieces of, what's that called? Crushed ice.
So it's like that thin ice that covers everything. So I just kind of hit it with my fist, and then a side crumbles.
Yep.
There you go.
So is there anything left in here?
Now, you look around, kind of digging through, kind of pushing the frozen mold away. Next to the Baron's bones on the marble slab, you see a blade, a fancy-looking magical short sword.
Can I pick it up and dart out of the room real quick before anything
Mhm.
catches me on fire?
You grab it and run. Nothing happens.
I'll give the blade a good look over.
You will need to attune to this blade to discern everything that it can do, but it is a very sharp sword. The hilt is kind of bronze with 3 jewels in the handle, gray-looking jewels. And the top of the, what's that called? The sword guard? What do they call those? Is that what it's called?
Hilt.
Yeah, the top of the hilt there is the, it's a little emerald in the center of it.
Is it just a
Typically-
short sword, or is it like a rapier or something?
It's a short sword,
Okay.
but it's definitely not an ordinary short sword. There is something cool with this one.
Okay. For now, I'm gonna tuck it in my pack, unless if Rogar wants it, he can have it. But for now, I'll tuck it in my pack, and I'll maybe attune to it when we head to bed for the night.
I was
Alright.
thinking more of Grim. Grim can use a short sword. Rapier, don't you?
Yes.
Might be an upgrade for you.
Yeah. Then I'll show it to Grim, see if he wants it.
Check it out when we have some time.
Okay.
Looks like we've got 8 more rooms. 2 more times, everyone. Go way down here to this one. Gosh. Another 4 after this. There's 12 more rooms.
All right. You're way up there. We will go bottom left, right, up. That's what we'll do. So Mist will be first. You all open your doors. 1, 2, 3. Mist. Yours reads, Entry sic value. He spurned wealth for the knowledge he could take to heaven. You see a skeleton draped in rags lies atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt. Most of the bones appear dusty and neglected, but the skull is well polished.
Yes. I'll look around this room real quick, and after I do that, I'm gonna go for that fucking skull.
Alright, so you run in. Jason. Yours reads, Petrina Velikovna, bride. I will give you the choice of whether or not you want to open this door after reading that title.
Yeah, I'd opened it.
Okay. From the darkness comes a horrifying visage. A spectral elf maiden twisted by the horror of her undead existence. She wails and the very sound claws at your soul. She goes at you right away. But everyone else is opening their doors too, so we're going to take a second. Grim. Yours reads, Sir Eric Vunderbucks.
You're gonna get some Wunderbucks out of this.
Hell yeah. Gonna buy the next DLC.
You open up and you see a gilded man lies atop the marble slab in the center of this otherwise barren crypt. It looks like an actual golden corpse.
Is it chiseled?
Not a lot, no.
Oh.
And Rokar. Yours
Is a skeleton.
reads, I mean, they all got skeletons. It's a crypt. Yours reads, Tasha Petrovna, healer of kings, light unto the west, servant, companion. You see a skeleton wearing a tattered priestly vestments lies atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt. The domed ceiling overhead is painted with a glorious sun mural.
Dude.
And at this point, a ghost is coming after Jason.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have everybody roll initiative.
England, click my initiative. Battle map. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da.
Oh, Jason, you have not rolled yet.
Yeah, he's not here. Probably.
Oh.
Oh, he's back.
We
Initiative
are
time.
We're rolling initiative. One of these
Sorry about
days,
that.
You're good. One of these days I will get another screen and I'll be able to look at you guys while I look at something else. All right. We've rolled initiative. Stuff's about to happen. We're going to go ahead and take a break right there. Be back in 10 minutes or so, and then we'll keep, exploring these crypts, see what the world has to offer.
Cheese are all sideways.
X's are all squatty.
Okay, we're going away now.
Woo! Hot coffee. All right. Our protagonists have been. Oh, I just ate a bunch and drank a bunch of coffee, and now I'm burping. So,
Are you eating Cheetos and drinking coffee?
I'm eating nondescript cheese sticks and drinking coffee. Yes.
That sounds like the grossest combo ever.
I have the ability to separate my taste buds, so no flavor mixes together. I can enjoy everything all of the time.
Very impressive.
You're like the anti-Daredevil.
No, he could do that too. He just gets
Look,
the.
all-
Don't get me
he gets
started
most
on
of the-
Daredevil. So the thing about Daredevil.
That's all I wanted to get out of this.
He can
You mean
taste
that
he can taste the individual ingredients of everything that he puts into his mouth.
Sorry, I mean that non-descriptive superhero.
Oh, that's fine. I think. I don't know.
The stream sponsored by Daredevil.
The man without fear himself. I can't wait till he pops up in She-Hulk. Anyway, they've been going through these crypts and finding some good stuff. I mean, they don't know how good some of that stuff is yet until they attune to it, but they got some good stuff. And they all did their game where they open up a crypt door, and Jason is the winner of this round with a Banshee, one of the brides of Strahd von Zarovich. He's got so many, and she's coming after him. But Grim, you are the first in the initiative order.
Hell
You can
yeah.
see stuff going on to your right.
Brad?
Grandma!
Grandma!
I point at Golden Boy and say, I will be back for you, Golden Boy. Wait here. And I run over to Jason's aid. Come on, imp. It's action time.
Alright. You see this visage of a dusk elven lady.
What shall we do to her?
Which I will point out, the only time you have ever seen any type of dusk elf was outside of that camp. The Vistani camp that you burned.
That Raw
Okay.
Dog was a Dusk Elf too.
What?
That Raw Dog was one too.
I don't think
So
he does. I don't remember. He's not a
So
dusk
she-
elf, I don't think, but
So she's ghost-like?
she's definitely a ghost of some kind. But definitely a
Okay.
dusk elf and ghost.
Then we want to go magic. Too close for Eldritch Blast. I think I will just go for a couple rapier attacks.
Raw dog is just a normal elf, not a dusk elf.
Mm.
And I am not doing hot.
12 just hits. So the first one does hit this ghost for 5 piercing damage. You are using a magical rapier, so it is not resistant to that. So your sword finds purchase into this ghostly figure for a little bit of damage,
Right?
as it hated
All I
it.
got.
All right. Missed. You just heard a little bit of a commotion. You saw Grim run across in this little hallway, and there's something going on at Jason's crypt.
Okay. Oh. I mean, you hear me like, oh crap, Grim, why are you so close? You're in my way. The one time Grim's close. I will take a step back, and I will hold my action if it comes within my range, since I can't really get to it.
Okay. You are holding an action. Rogar. Something's going on way down here.
Is the floor in this chamber solid?
It is. You give it a little
Nice.
tap with your foot.
Alright. I'll start making my way over there. I don't think I can do anything, so I have to find myself and move myself because I'm way up here. 25, 30 to 50. We'll go 10 more. 60. That's my turn.
All right. Lofa, the imp, flies in. And you can, Jason and Grim, you can hear it muttering to itself. Not loudly, but just because it's flying right in between you two, it's like, time to prove my worth. And it flies in behind this banshee.
Yes.
It's going.
Use it. Use it.
It's gonna sting at it. You can see its tail has like a scorpion-like stinger on it, and he's going in and try to sting this ghost with advantage, flicking. 12 just hits this ghost, and goof. This think that this stinger is considered a magical weapon. Well,
The magical creature.
it is a magical creature. Yeah, we'll say so. So that is 6 piercing and 12 poison. Unfortunately. No, wait, that's the imp. This is Banshee. Unfortunately, the poison doesn't take hold. But she'll take 6 piercing damage from this little stinger. Cool. You see Lofa fly in with great intent and just sting this ghost in the back. Looks a little disappointed about the poison damage there not doing anything, but that ends its turn. Now it's the Banshee's turn. She takes a deep breath in and lets out this blood-curdling scream. I'm going to need everyone but Rogar to make a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, actually, Rogar, you'd have to make one too.
Around the corner and everything. Come on. That's fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it'll be okay. Just because it's echoey, you know? Okay. So, Jason... Oh, the imp. The imp must make one as well. Wow. Ooh. Jason, this scream fills your brain and you fall unconscious. The rest of you suffer 15 psychic damage. Grim, as you're holding your ears, you see Jason fall down, and you look in and see your imp just go, and blood comes out of his ears and eyes and nose, and he falls dead on the ground.
You shall pay for this.
Does it have little earmuffs on right now?
Does he? Are you protecting your closet's ears?
I usually just stuff him into like my shirt, so I don't know if that would have any effect on muffling it, but No, I did not put little cotton swabs in his ears.
Roll a con save for your closet.
Okay.
It takes 15 psychic damage. Is it still alive? I don't think it is.
Mist, I will be killing you by the end of this session.
I didn't mean to. I actually was just making a joke. You got like
I'll tell you
leather
what.
armor on.
I'll tell you what. It'll be very badly hurt. But you can save the closet. You don't know if you can save the imp. Since you kind of got it muffled, I'll allow it to not die right, like straight up.
Derek has a limit on pets to 1. You get more than
pet.
1.
One pet. I mean, I will unleash wrath to save this little closet.
I mean, I didn't give you guys
I
a
killed a
chance
man
to
for this
save.
closet.
I know. I didn't give you guys a chance to save the tiger, so I'll give you a chance to save the closet.
Jason can outroll the closet.
Jason is unconscious on the ground with blood coming out of his ears and nose.
Jason's over here dying on the ground. I'm like giving mouth to mouth to the closet, trying to resuscitate him.
Anyway, that ends the Banshee's turn with this massive wail. Now it is Jason. Go ahead and make a death saving throw for me. You have 1 success. Back to the top. Grim, the imp is dead. Your closet is hurting. Jason is dying. The Banshee is looking pretty strong.
What to do? What do? I can't understep Jason away. Mist will take some damage. Let's see here. Do that. That won't work too well. Let's see if this will work. Is there any way that I can move Jason and take his position? How involved is that?
What are you trying to, like, to what end? What are you trying to do? Like, just
I would
shield him?
like. Yes, he's incapacitated, right?
Yeah.
And he doesn't weigh as much as Drogar, I'd imagine, so it wouldn't be out of the realm of me being able to... If I could just roll him aside, or push him back a square and take his position, because I do have a shield, I got more AC, kind of get him in range of Mist so that she may be able to assist him.
Yeah, you can do that as an action. If you want to try to do it as a bonus action, you might just have to... If you want to do it as a bonus action, just to roll him back 1 square, I'll allow that.
Okay.
If you still wanted to attack.
Yes. Can I do that and can I just burn my inspiration for that?
Sure.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah.
I need to use it anyway. So yeah, I want to push him back towards Mist and just take his spot. And I'm going to just cast Armor of Agathis on myself and just hold my shield up to this Banshee. Just try to buy some time and tank some shots.
Sounds good.
And I'm going to cast that at 4th level.
Nice.
Yep, that's in turn.
Cool. Very nice. Missed. This scream happened. Jason went down. Grim has rolled his body towards you. What are you gonna do?
Right. I'd like to get here, but as I run past, can I toss a healing potion to Grim for Jason? Or is that an action or a bonus action?
I have healing potions,
You do? Okay.
and you'd likely know that. We distributed them
Okay.
all out.
Okay, I couldn't remember. Okay, cool. I'll just get to the other side of Ghost Gal and pull out
You
my
see-
short sword.
You see the poor body of Lofa on the ground where you now stand.
Oh, he tried hard. Anyway. 11.
11 just misses. You see, you think you're going for the head, and like this smoky cloud just kind of wisps right past your sword. You do not make purchase. 17 will hit.
Awesome. For 15 damage.
Anything else?
That'll be it.
All right. You miss with the sword, and you come in with the dagger, and you see the visage kind of spark in and out, and it screams out in pain. Did a little bit of damage there, not too bad. And now we are to Rogar.
Yeah. I've just been walking this whole time. See Grim kind of like kick Jason back and roll him. Start putting my shield up. Walk up. So like here. You guys having trouble with this? I'm gonna just start rooting around in Jason's pockets for a potion. Whatever I grab, I'm just gonna give it to him.
I imagine you have healing, regular healing, greater healing. What do you got?
I got a regular healing.
Okay. You'll find that, and you can pour that down his mouth.
Cool. 2d4 plus 2. Enjoy your 7 hit points.
7 more than I had.
So
Hey.
you come to seeing Rogar. Yeah.
Try not to die again.
No promises.
Then I will use my last 5 feet of movement to go here.
It ends your turn. The Banshee is going to reach out towards the cat that just stabbed her. You're going to receive what's called a corrupting touch. 6. You are much too fast. And as this Banshee turns to try to grab your face, you just dodge right out of the way. No big deal. That ends the Banshee's turn. Jason, you come to with 7 hit points.
I'm gonna down another healing potion and crawl to the side of the crypt.
All right. Take another 7 HP.
And I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to stand up right there. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Nice. Back to the top. Grim.
I'm going to curse this banshee bitch. And I'm going to rape her face.
All right. 18, 17.
I-
Good hits.
I'm sorry, one more time?
Rapier, rapier.
Hashtag
let it-
cancel Grim.
I was going to let it
Yeah.
go. That's a good hit. You stabbing what you believe would be her heart, and then again, like straight through her neck, doing quite a bit of damage. It is now looking very transparent, and looks like it could die at any moment.
Good then.
All right, missed. And with that, how do you want to do this? You're muted.
She has long, luscious hair, and maybe she's like Samson, and like in the Bible where you gotta cut the hair off to take her strength away. So I'm gonna cut her hair off. and
Where are
she
you getting
just-
it? Roll a history check.
She'll no longer be a ghost.
I don't know if you actually know the history of this woman.
This is what I'm taking in. I was like, it's gonna ruin her self-esteem so much that she's just gonna want to disappear.
You cut some of her hair off, and while doing so, take a good chunk of her scalp. Like, you actually chop like the back of her skull, her ghostly skull off, and that's enough to make her turn into a bunch of ectoplasm on the ground.
Take it. I'll take it.
And she looks at you before she does so with her hands on her head and just like, oh, and dies. Like she's just so insulted.
A girl's hair is her best friend.
Good job.
Getting really tired of winning these fucking game.
You're really good at it.
I immediately turn to Quasit and feed him a healing potion.
Hey, chill with that. Just hang out here for like 10 minutes. I will start casting Prayer of Healing.
You always kind of sit for 10 minutes while Rogar is doing his prayer of healing.
I'll ding your Quasit with it too, since I can do up to 6 creatures.
Whatever it takes, Rogar. Don't let him die.
8 plus 5. Everybody gets 13. To make up for that psychic damage.
Yeah, Jason, your ears are ringing real bad for these 10 minutes, but as time goes, it starts to feel a little bit better. You're left with a very small headache, but you're feeling a lot healthier.
I'd like to take Lofa's body, close his little eyes, carry him over to that sarcophagus and just place him inside of it. You did good, buddy. You're free now.
And you swear that his little face lays to rest with a smirk.
So imps go to hell when they die? Aren't they from that?
Hey, from what I've heard, it's a great place.
10 minutes pass, you all heal up a little bit more.
Does this constitute a short rest?
Short rest would be an hour.
Unless you want to take 50 more minutes.
I'm fine with taking a short rest, actually.
You
Yeah,
guys
we could
wounded?
We could live in this dungeon, this crypt.
I mean, a little bit, not too much, but I'm more worried about Jason over here.
Jason, just stop opening doors by yourself.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go to Jason's door from now on. I'm just gonna hang out with Jason. Whatever door he goes to, I'll be there.
I think there's only 4 doors left. Shouldn't we just play the game one last time?
There's like 100 more doors.
100? Oh no. No way.
We're just 5 left, right?
1, 2,
yes.
3, 4, then 4. There's 8. 8 doors left.
5, 6.
Are you seeing these other doors?
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the far
Two on
end.
the left. There's the gate up at the top, like the one at the bottom, and then the right. There's a door, I'm assuming, at that hallway.
I gotcha.
So there's 4 on the walls, and then the 4 in the middle.
Plus, there's still 3 more you've just opened. You haven't actually investigated them.
Oh, I was just gonna see if that skull had any runes on it. If not, I'm not gonna get that fucking skull.
Oh yeah,
I'll
I got.
say, because you already know where to look based off the last skull, you do see very similar runes on this skull as well.
You guys could all be doing this, essentially, as long as you're within 30 feet while I'm doing this spell.
Is there anything on Golden Boy?
Let's see, what number was that? 22. All you can tell is that the body itself is literally encased in gold. So the gold around the body is gold. That's valuable, but it's as if it's been infused with the corpse. So you kind of have to skin this body to get the gold off.
I ain't taking the time to do that. There's nothing else of value in this.
You do not see anything else of value, no. Just
Alrighty.
little, some cloth, some, kind of fancy looking daggers, but nothing of real value, no magic or anything like that.
Can I look at Mr. Runes while we're waiting and healing?
Sure.
I mean, I'll follow him around and just be like mumbling and chanting draconic things, just keeping everybody in 30 feet, because it's only vocal, so I can walk and do it.
That's good.
I'll let Graham know that I found another skull with runes on it too. See if they're identical or I don't know. They're the way to defeat Strahd. Probably not.
Did you leave the second skull in the room or take it out?
I've taken it out. If I've had some time to get it out, I would have brought it to Graham because he has the other skull right now to look at.
Go ahead and make an Arcana check, Grim, for these runes.
I did prematurely.
Oh, this is necromancy.
What do you mean?
If you had to take a guess, it could be some sort of a way to speak to dead.
It.
But the other rune is it's like it's bound to an area, if that makes sense. As if this spell only works in a certain place.
Okay.
Or something.
Do I understand the necromancy one? Do I understand that might require like a clerical domain, like a religious
No,
or anti-religious?
what you get off of these runes is that it can be activated if you do it in the certain place.
Oh, even the necromancy one.
Yeah. And both of them on the skulls are the exact same.
Oh, gotcha. So it's necromancy, potentially speaking with dead in a very specific place. I just portray that mist. Don't really make a lot of sense. Possibly you could speak to the dead in a certain place.
Can we just at the runes are what activated, or do we need a spell?
With that roll, Grim, you got the sense that if this skull was in the right place, you could just ask it questions.
Why don't you try placing these back on the bodies and speaking to it?
Okay. Go take them back, or the first one where I first found it.
Okay.
Put it on its head, its skull. Hey, how's it going?
dead.
Oh, that sucks. I'm not. Do you know anything about defeating Strahd? Did Strahd kill you?
God can be killed with sword and spear.
Alrighty. Ever heard of like a magical wine seed? Particularly like the champagne seed?
I've heard of champagne so sweet. It can go with any meal.
Well, not any meal, you know, there's flavor profiles and, well, that's besides the point. So you don't know where the seed is.
No.
Alright. Well, you mentioned the sword and spear, like a particular sword and spear.
That wielded by great warriors.
Right. Well, anything you want me to pass along, like, in the living world for you? Don't know how long you've been dead. You don't have skin now, so I'm guessing a while.
Love is all you need. And at that, the skull goes limp. And you can see the runes sort of not fade, but just kind of look like they just kind of go inert. Roll an insight check.
Well, let's just... Let me finish writing a note real quick. Alright, well, Ringo didn't know much.
This guy didn't know what he was talking about. Perhaps this guy was dead long before Strahd came around.
An asshat. I'm gonna go to the other skull. I want to read the name outside. What's his name?
That one, let me remember, I think you are. That one
George
was
Harrison.
Intri sic value. He spurned wealth for the knowledge he could take to heaven.
Okay. Knowledgeable guy. Like him better already. Put the skull back. Hey! You awake?
Yes.
Oh no, does it count as a question? No!
That was a question.
Ooh. Have I kind of got caught on at this point of its questions?
I'd say so.
Okay. I'm just gonna, damn it.
Man, I wish I knew what to wish for.
Hey, Mist, what are you and this skull up to?
Gosh, no.
We were just...
No. Seemed like a pretty knowledgeable guy. It's not a question, just seeing if he'll talk back without a question. Anyway, I'm gonna pull out my little puzzle that I have. Do you know how this works?
Of course, I was the master of puzzles.
I don't know. Maybe he's like, this is how it works.
Have you tried turning it off and back on again?
We're in a different country. I have the wrong power adapters. It's been the whole issue the whole time.
So you pull out the puzzle box and put it in front of the skull's face and asks if he knows how it works.
Or I guess I would ask how it works. I would ask him, how does it work? So that way it's not a yes or no question. Asking open-ended sales questions. Really want to make sure I get to know my customer. People trust people they like.
That is a rare soul trap. Only used by the most powerful of archmages. Whatever is inside could have the potential power of a god or a devil. I know not which.
How does it work? Would he answer, how does it work?
Do you ask him?
I did ask that. That's what I was curious. Like, do I just like twist it up?
Every kind is a different combination. It takes time, it takes patience, and intelligence.
Thank you. Thank you. See, I knew you were knowledgeable. Does this guy seem like he has also been dead before Strahd?
Insight check. Do you get advantage on insight for some reason?
No, it's just I had it clicked from the blanking earlier.
I mean, he's answering more confidently than the other guy.
Okay.
Either he knows what he's talking about, or he's better at bullshitting.
Know any great ways to kill the vampire lord Strahd? Or just vampire lords in general?
Defeat him, sunlight, wait by his coffin, and when he returns, stake his heart. He will be inert, incapacitated for a full hour. Should give you ample time, if you can get to him. This place protects him. Harder to kill. Not impossible.
Thank you. That was my 3 questions, right?
I was doing 5. It
Oh,
might
there's
be-
5? Oh, okay.
I'm doing 5.
All right.
So I didn't read the spell, and I already decided 5.
I think
I
Speak
like
with Dead
that.
is more anyways.
Knew anything about where a champagne seed might be?
I'll be right back.
Why don't you ask it where Strahd's coffin is, so we can find it?
We just destroyed it. We already knew that was his.
Did we know that that's his? I don't.
We did not know that at all.
I thought
don't
we-
know that we.
I had the symbol on it. Okay, I'll ask it. I'll ask that as my last one then.
I mean,
I thought
we,
that-
we know where to find it. There's an orb that will take us straight to it.
Okay.
We can do
okay,
that
okay.
right after this.
There's
Okay,
a
okay,
what
okay.
that takes us straight to it?
Orb. In the fire.
Oh yes, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So don't ask it because the orb will take us there. Okay.
We'll figure it out.
But we don't know that it for sure take us there, but
Okay.
likely.
Okay. I'm gonna stick with my seed question for now.
Rumor spoke of mini creature that was interested in the seed, for it has the capability of more than just growing grapes. I do know the devil never took it himself. I do know it is not here.
Okie dokie. Thank you. Thank you. What else do we want to ask?
I have no idea.
I have a question. I think Graham, you'll like this question quite a bit. Should we kill all the Vistani?
That's a question for your own morality. Some exist just to exist. My biased opinion is to kill all the ones who claim to be loyal to the devil. Perhaps it's safer to kill them all, but that depends on how you feel about murdering children. For some of them are children, you must remember. Some of them are just travelers, descendants from families. Not all of them have an agenda. They all just benefit from the pact that was made. And the skull rolls over to a neutral position and the runes go inert.
Well, there you go, Graham. Not all of them are horrible. But I think we have killed a lot of the right ones so far.
I think so.
Alright, well, if you guys see shiny skulls, remember we have 5 questions and do not ask, hey, how are you doing?
Alright, next
Just go
doors.
right into the questions.
Did you want to explore the Banshee room? I guess you would notice now that you're in there. Yeah, this is all kind of out of order now at this point. But we'll say after you killed the Banshee, you're looking around and you notice in the center of the crypt the skeleton that lies atop the marble slab is surrounded by thousands of coins, like you need anymore. But there's a lot of money in here. There are 250 platinum pieces, 1,100 gold pieces, 8,000 copper pieces, and 5,200 silver pieces. Which is interesting this time, that most of the copper and silver pieces do not have Strahd's profile visage stamped on them. Some of these gold pieces were actually from the outside.
How many gold pieces were there?
1,100.
I'd like 250 of that if nobody cares. Put that towards the Heartstone usage.
I'm
And
gonna
as you
take.
are-
Go ahead. I imagine
You're
something's
digging-
happening.
As you dig through these coins, you also come upon a book.
I don't give a shit about
Okay.
that. Taking 37 platinum pieces.
Sorry to do this to you guys, but I'm gonna have to step away. My roof has sprung a leak in this little storm we're having.
Oh, I'm sorry.
no.
Yippee.
May you roll advantage.
Yeah, I wish. Anyway, sorry about that. I'm gonna have to go fix this.
All good. I will keep Jason alive. I promise.
Thank you.
Oh, that sucks. I dropped in chat for Obi-Wan what it would be divvied
Obi-Wan?
up 4 ways. I didn't put the copper pieces because, you know, whatever.
Someone can have my extra 25. I just want enough for to use the hot stone.
Just take extra, just build up in case you need more.
There's a book in there.
I will definitely read that or check it out. No one else does.
This is an Archmage's spell book.
Does it have a name on it? Specific archmage?
It does not. Wait a minute. No. It just has carved wooden covers. But the spells in this book are powerful.
I am not a wizard, but I try to make sense of it in our free time.
Okay. That was Jason's room. Mist's room. Graham, I don't think we messed with your room. Oh yeah, it was the golden boy.
Yeah, it was a
So then
bust.
it was just Rogar's room was left up here.
Yeah, there was a skeleton in it. I don't give a shit.
Well, shall we open any more doors?
Yep. Me and Jason both go to this door.
Jason's gonna say, should we at least look into yours to see if there's anything hidden?
I mean, go for it. There's a skeleton.
Is anybody else interested?
I like hidden things.
Polished skull, hell yeah!
I'll follow him over to that room. I'm just like standing in the hallway. I
So
don't.
a couple of you go in,
Huh?
and what?
Go ahead.
Oh. So. It's interesting when you actually walk into this crypt, because you see a glorious sun painted on the ceiling like a mural, but when you walk into this room, it almost feels as if you are stepping into sunlight. And you look down and it actually is a little brighter in here. You all notice draped around the neck of the skeleton is a sun-shaped holy symbol of some kind.
I'll go in and see if I can take it off.
Yeah. You go in and kind of inspect and carefully take the necklace off of the skeleton, and you now have this holy symbol.
Does it look like something you have to attune to like cast sunlight?
Not really. Jason kind of takes a look at it and compares it to the other one that he found. He's like, can I see that real quick?
Hmm?
Jason grabs it. And he immediately hears a voice in his head. female voice, it says, and it's just him, but I really wanted to do this. There is a grave to the west, with roses that never die, in a place built by healers in a village called Kresk. When all turns to darkness, touch this holy symbol to the grave to summon the light and find a treasure long lost. Jason's like, oh, that just talked to me. And there's this thing, there's a grave in Kresk that I guess we can touch this to get a treasure.
Oh, well, perfect. When we deliver the dress, we'll just go do that.
Cool.
Neat.
Hey everybody, I think we could use one of Jason's famous uplifting speeches before we into these next rooms.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Well, guys gather around. Like I love to say, live free or die hard. Let's go.
Thank you, Jason.
Just like
Words
our
we needed. May he rest in peace, Lofa.
or Lofa.
Oh.
You can take that holy symbol back if you want, Mist.
Yeah,
Or
I'll
do you
hold,
want to leave it with Jason?
I'll hold on to it just for now, since he can't add it to his inventory.
Really hoping it's slotted into the other one. Just make like a holy symbol.
All right.
Uber holy symbol.
So you're all doing that, all right. 1, 2, 3, open. We're gonna start with Jason and Rogar. Yours reads, So your door is actually kind of slightly ajar, Rogar. It's not completely closed. The epitaph above the door reads, Indorovich. What the blood of 100 wars did not do, the spurn of a woman accomplished. You peer in, and it's actually kind of like the higher up you get, like in this crypt, the little bit more foggy it gets, and there's a little bit of fog kind of obscuring your vision a little bit inside of this crypt. But of course, you do see a skeleton on a marble slab, but also in the corners, the far corners, you see stone gargoyles, 2 of them, 1 on each corner, just peering in. But that's what you see, just kind of looking in. You can open the door if you'd like. Are you opening the door or just looking through the crack?
No, I would open the door.
Okay, so it's open, and then you get a better look at all this, but it's still kind of foggy, like up to your knees. Mist. Yours reads, Artista de Slop, court ceiling painter. You open up your door. The domed ceiling of this crypt is painted with an image of imps holding bouquets of colorful flowers. A skeleton draped in rags lies atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt. A wooden box is tucked under one bony hand. And grim. Yours reads, Lady Isolde Yunk, purveyor of antiques and imports. You open your door, and you see a skeleton on a marble slab in the center of the crypt, piled all around it. Covering the floor are heaps of old baskets, braziers, bundle tapestries, candlesticks, chairs, chests, cooking utensils, cressets, curtain rods, decanters, dishes, jugs, lamps, scroll cases, tankards, and tinder boxes. None of the junk looks valuable. An old chandelier hangs from the domed ceiling. And at first glance, that is what you all see.
Is the floor solid?
Yes.
Testing the floor of every room from here on out.
And Jason actually also is like tapping the floor with his staff as well every time. I imagine.
I will walk in and use my shield essentially like as a big fan to blow this fog around so I can see what's on the ground.
Yeah, you can do that. Looking around, blowing some of the fog away, you don't see anything on the ground. It just seems like it's just a skeleton on the slab.
I'm mainly
two-
relying on Jason's perception and investigation. I'm just helping.
Sure. He would also notice this. And yeah, the only thing out of the ordinary in this crypt is the fact that there's just two big gargoyle statues.
They have like slots in them or anything? Or are they just statues in the corner?
They appear to just be big gargoyle statues in the corner. But as you're moving through and blowing fog away, they're not reacting. They're not doing anything.
Alright, this room sucks. Let's go.
Okay. You and Jason leave. Mist, what are you doing in your room?
While looking up the ceiling, does it look like good old Loafy boy posed for this picture at all? Or can I even tell the difference between imps?
Make a perception check. They all have a little bit of difference to them. Facial expressions, skin tone. One of them does look a little bit like Lofa. Maybe a little younger.
Grim,
That-
I have
Nice
something.
bouquet of red roses.
Grim, I have something you might want to see.
All right, I'll check it out here in a bit. I'm just shuffling through antiques.
And after I yelled it out and I realized, I was like, okay, well, I'll go in and I'm gonna look for traps, see if I can grab that wooden box.
Alright, roll an investigation check. Looking around, you're fairly certain you don't see any runes or tripwires or anything weird like that. You approach the marble slab and the skeleton with the wooden box tucked under one bony hand. And you also don't notice anything. Do you do anything with that box?
Yeah, I'm gonna open it. But I'm gonna open it outside of the room.
Okay. You grab the box from underneath the bony hand. The bony hand rests on the marble slab. You wait. Nothing happens. You walk out. Nothing happens. Now you've got this little box. And you open it. And it has 7 wood-handled paintbrushes and 7 small gourds of dried-up paint.
Oh. I'm gonna go put it back. Seems like he should rest with that.
Doing
Not gonna-
that,
I'll
you
take a
feel-
little bit. I'll put a little bit of water in all the paint,
Mhm.
mix it up, renew it a little bit, so he has new paints in the afterlife.
You feel a very positive energy coming from your Crusader sword after you do this nice thing.
Makes me.
And then you draw a dick on his skull.
It's just a tiny dick. For the Traveler Convention coming up.
Jesus. Graham, you're searching through all of this junk, and while you think that you could probably gather some of this stuff and sell it at a market, at a normal place, it's like, do you really need to?
I'm just looking through, see if there's any scrolls hanging out in that scroll case. Maybe look at the back of the skull on the tablet and see if there's any runes.
Do an investigation check.
Hey.
You happen upon 2 regular healing potions.
Hey, that's not bad. Not bad at all.
But nothing any crazier than that. That is definitely the most valuable thing to you at the moment. Unless you want to get like a nice bronze pot or a really well-made wicker basket for a nice picnic.
I would come back one day and sell these at a roadshow, but for now, I'm gonna go check out whatever it was Mist had found. And I just hand her a healing potion. I found this, here you go. Alright, what do you find?
Was it, what kind of healing potion was it? Just a normal?
Just a regular healing potion.
I just wanted to show you this painting on top of this crypt. See if you notice anyone in particular.
Urgar and Jason would probably reconvene at this point.
We're just gonna open the door on the left and not even meet up with them. Nobody's dying, so
Awesome.
we're gonna open that other door.
Cool.
Then I'm gonna help him help him point, be like, look there. See? That
You
one holding the
see-
roses?
You see a young imp that resembles Lofa in his more prime days.
Oh, look at him, living his best imp life.
See, he had a good life. Now he's in hell where he belongs. Running free.
Well, anyways.
It's a freaking demon! I'm surrounded by demons! This is not the freedom I wanted!
See, he's happy as can be.
Jason and Rogar, you open this door up, and it says, "Herein lie the ones who walk the path of pain and torment." And Jason immediately goes, "Fuck, I think we're gonna win."
Yeah, this sounds right up my alley.
You open the door, and it's a hallway. It's not a crypt.
Alright, we'll come back to this one. Just close it back up and then walk over to everybody else.
Cool. Looks like they've already claimed their doors. Are we going to the far end?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let me see something. Let me get Jason's character sheet up.
Now he's dead.
Bang, bang, now you're dead.
We kind of follow behind the other ones. I will let them know that we found a hallway that will lead us to pain and torment.
So you guys are there. Alright, I'll just go left or right. Mist. Yours reads, Prince Ariel du Plumpet.
Prepared.
You open the door. The apparition of a large, rotund man forms within the dark crypt, its eyes wild with insanity. Large, artificial wings unfold from its back.
Look at the artificial wings we found.
Similar, but not the same. And they're ghostly, as if he died with them on.
I think I won! Again! Help!
I'll be the judge of that.
At Grimm's, yours reads, Artonk Swilovich, friend and member of the Barovian Wine Distillers Guild. You open your door, you are greeted by the faint smell of wine. A skeleton, draped in rags, lies atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt. Heaped around it, covering the entire floor, are thousands of empty wine bottles.
Oh,
That's
I've
what you see
lost.
at first glance. I've lost. And Jason and Rogar. Approach this one here.
And Strahd really likes doors.
And cells. You begin to approach this section, and Jason puts his arm out and says, there's something different here. Hold on. And he points out, like on the walls around the door, there's these open little slits, like holes. And he starts to look around. It's happening right now. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. Just watch out. I haven't noticed holes like this on any of the other crypts. I don't know if this is a trap.
Looking at them, is there like residue on them or scratched up? Anything like that to kind of give an idea of what they are used for?
You can go ahead and roll your own perception check if you'd like. Unless you want to give Jason advantage.
I mean, yeah, give him advantage first.
Cool. Much better. He points out, he notices, he points out like the whole 10-foot area in front of the door is slightly risen. That's a pressure plate. I bet that shoots out something if we step on it.
Are they on both sides?
Yeah, they're like a perfect ring around the door.
Where'd that imp's body go?
What do you want with that imp's body?
Gonna use it.
At this point, as Jason points out the pressure plate, you hear Mist back there talking about something. And the ghost is looking mighty mean. We're gonna roll initiative.
Alright, see how messed up the battle map is.
Ooh!
Oh no.
Ruh-roh. I'm coming!
Oh, great. Come on, Ghost. Roll below a 9.
Ghost. Oh no. Okay. What do you want with Lofa's body? As Mist like, help? And Grim, you're first. Or are we waiting on battle map right now? What are we doing?
Just ready to go.
Okay.
Let me look at something here. How long does this thing last? An hour has passed already since we fought the banshees that took Jason down, or no? We
Yeah,
still
I
within
doubt
an
it.
hour. Okay.
I doubt it took that long.
And I still have my armor up. And I will throw a couple Eldritch Blasts at this thing.
Alright.
Boom. Boom.
Ooh, 11 just hits, and you crit on it. So that's a good chunk of damage.
23. Wow, wee.
About dang
Woo-wee.
time. Been rolling nothing but 9s.
Nice. Yeah, with those 2 hits, you blast it with this force damage as bits of ectoplasm go spewing on the wall behind it, and it's looking more shifty. Took some damage.
Okay.
End your turn. It is now the ghost's turn. It goes straight to you, Grim, because you just smashed it. And it's going to attempt possession. You need to make a charisma saving throw.
Well, that's something I happen to be skilled in. Let me roll a crit fail.
Hey! Nice. You feel this ghost attempt to enter your body.
Do I
And
enter its
you-
body?
You do not. I mean, and you kind of do in a way, as it's like trying to enter it, and then you just shrug it off, and it just stands in front of you, angry.
That's,
But that
That's what-
ends its turn.
that's what it's like to make it with a ghost.
For all you know, yeah. Miss, you just saw this ghost try to possess Grim. It is your turn.
Righty, I'll jump to the other side. Put myself stuck in a corner, because that's always a good thing to do.
Cool.
16 for 20?
Yeah. That hit real good. You don't know if the approval of the sword has given you some extra sharpness, but you stab this thing straight through the back where you imagine its heart would have been when it was living, and it shrieks out in pain, and you pull the blade away, and it coughs up this ectoplasm, and it's not dead, but it's close. Very, very close. And
Three.
with that, how do you finish off the ghost?
Just gonna keep going for the heart. Just.
Oh. Stab it through, spin it around, and then and it dies.
Oh,
Again.
well that wasn't bad. Sorry, he looked a lot tougher than I thought he was going to be. Thanks, Grim.
Welcome. Alright. Well,
I just want you to know that I literally could not fail that charisma saving throw from that ghost, because my modifier is higher than its DC.
That's awesome.
Is there anything cool in the room?
Let me take a look. See, number 4. There is. You see the remains of these artificial wings that are kind of still attached to his skeleton, but they are broken up and rotted and busted. Other than that, you don't see anything else.
Over here to where they're cautious about this door.
Oh, you're back. Where's that imp?
what are you planning to do with this body? I don't wish for you to desecrate him. He's a great friend of mine.
So Nick, Jason rolled and found a pressure plate in front of the door that you and Rogar are at. I rolled for you to notice it. So now Rogar is trying to do something here.
I mean,
I
And
don't know when you
Amulet
came back.
spoke to you.
he's already dead.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
not going to be more dead.
Yes, but he gave his life saving mine, and
Yeah, I
would
mean,
wish for.
now he can save you more. Yes. Unless you want to walk in there, go for it.
I will take this one for Lofa.
Okay.
Walk it in there.
You step onto this pressure plate, and
Circle of Death.
A sphere of annihilation that descends from the ceiling.
Disintegrate just shoots out.
Oh, hi, Lofa. Fancy meeting you here in hell.
A beam of disintegration from each hole.
oh my god,
Ah!
that's so funny. All right, hold on.
Oh no.
Looks like the campaign may wrap up sooner than we anticipated.
It's not that bad, but yeah. So that would be instead of no, that's not that bad for the piercing damage. Instead of 1d4, it's 2d4. So you all see these darts come shooting out of these holes from around the door.
Ah, my eyes!
You take 3 piercing damage from the darts, however, they are poisoned. So now, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as these 2 darts pierce into your chest.
Right?
+5.
25. Very good. So instead of 2d10, that's 4d10, as it was a crit. So you will take 9 points of poison damage.
I just whittled through my temporary HP. I'm still good.
So yeah, you were able to shrug off the majority of the poison, but you still took a little bit of damage. And now on that crypt, you see written on the door, Saint Markovia, dead for all time. You go to open the door.
Grim's there. Lead the way.
This crypt smells of roses. The remains atop its marble slab have disintegrated except for one thigh bone.
I think that connects to the knee bone.
I was waiting for it.
Well.
Does anyone follow Grim in, or what?
He's got it.
Do you stand on the pressure plate where he stood?
No, I'm standing where my token's at.
Alright, Mist, what about you? What are you doing? And Jason.
Oh, I'm staying there.
Okay,
I'll follow him in, but I will walk on the wall.
cool.
And I'll jump down beside him once we get in.
Nice. Alright. So the 2 of
Jason,
you are in.
That inspirational speech you gave earlier really gave me the courage to come in here. I just want you to know that.
You guys can hear it? Because I was cussing pretty loud in the attic.
Alright, what should we do with this thigh bone?
Looking at it, it's peculiar. One end of it actually has metal attached to it, like the bottom of a handle.
I'll go ahead and pick it up. If I like smack Grim on the shoulder, does it look like it could be used as a weapon?
Must be
You-
Levy's knee.
You grab the thigh bone, and it's got some good heft to it, and you turn to Grim, and as you do, a ghostly form appears above the dust on the marble slab, so faint that you can barely discern more than part of a face. From the apparition comes the faintest of whispers. The vampire must be destroyed. Use me as your weapon. And with that, it fades away.
Quick question. Was he leaning to one side?
Hard to tell.
So we are supposed to club Strahd with this thigh bone.
If you wish to continue hitting Grim on the shoulder, you may.
No, I wasn't meaning to hit him. I hurt him. I just, like,
Yeah.
test its functionality.
But yeah, after hearing that, you're like, yeah, this kind of feels like a mace almost.
Huh.
Maybe it's a holy thigh bone.
No, it doesn't look like there's... It doesn't look like there's any holes in it.
You know, like the religious kind.
Oh, okay. Are
I'm not
you gonna-
religious. I would know.
We might take this to Rogar and see if he might like to smack something with it. You gonna walk across that pressure plate again?
Well, I can't rightfully teleport across it.
Do you want a piggyback ride?
Yes, please.
I'll carry him across the side of the wall.
It's odd, Grim, because he's walking perfectly normal, but you're having to, like, really fight to not fall sideways off of him.
Trying my
But you can
hardest
make
not
it.
to touch his neck eyeball.
Hey, Rogar, all we found was this big-ass thigh bone. It kind of looks like a mace. And I'll hand it to him.
A ghost told us to kill Strahd with it.
I literally have like 5 other things to use on Strahd. I don't want
Okay.
this.
I'll stow it away in my pack.
Cool.
I was really hoping you just threw it back in there. It's like...
Okay.
Ghost is like, oh, guys.
Come on. Alright, do we go back to the tunnel of torture and death or whatever?
Let's hit the last crypt on the top. Then we can go down the hallway of death and torment. Feel like that.
That sounds fun.
Unlike the other one, is it a solid wall?
I think so, but I am trying to double check. Oh, here we go. Yes, it is. It's closed in the archway into this tomb.
No levers or anything out here, right?
Not out here.
Hmm. Last time, or...
I have no teleport left in me. Have to take a short little rest. Gonna do that.
Mr. Jason, are you fast enough to slide under it?
If you get it open a little wider than last time, maybe?
I'll try. Squat down, waiting for everybody who's not trying to slide to get on some spot on this wall, and we're gonna try and lift it up again. Who's doing the
If-
sliding?
I can go.
Okay.
I'll try
can
to
I
go in
have
as well.
Can I have the hot stone just in case?
I guess so. Here you go.
Take that.
All right. So Grim and Rogar tried to lift the door,
Yeah.
and Jason and Mist are attempting to slide under the door. I'm gonna need either 2 athletics checks or 1 made with advantage.
I got it.
$25 was the DC. Somehow, Grim is able to help Rogar.
I think I did
Grab-
most of the heavy lifting, to
Probably.
be honest.
Cut that crowbar.
Sure,
Oh,
we'll say that.
Just
Oh
hold the
shit, my
crowbar.
crowbar! I run back
He-
to go grab my
He
crowbar.
uses
off
the
ground.
crowbar just enough so that Rogar can get both of his hands completely underneath, and then he's just able to squat up. And no sliding necessary. The door is up. Not quite as bad as the bottom.
Stays up?
It stays up. You with that check, you were able to actually open it.
Give Grim a pat on the back. Good job.
I learned it from
And-
you.
White marble steps descend to a tomb that has a vaulted ceiling 30 feet overhead. A stillness, a calm amid the storm is felt here. In the center of the tomb, a white marble slab supports an intricately inlaid coffin. Chiseled into the slab is a name: Sergey von Zarovich. To the north, behind the coffin, are 3 alcoves. A beautifully carved statue stands in each alcove. A stunning young man, flanked by 2 angels, looking as polished and new as the day each was placed there. An iron lever protrudes from the south wall, west of the tomb's entrance.
Who the fuck is Sergey?
Maybe that's Strahd's real name? Either way, we
Think
should
it's-
burn it, right?
Feel like this must be his brother, right?
I mean, Strad's name is Strad.
Do we remember his brother's name?
You still have the copied Tome of Strahd that you've...
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure it mentions his name in there. I don't remember.
This is the guy that cursed him, right?
You would know Sergey as his brother that tried to marry Tatiana, and Strahd, out of jealousy, murdered Sergey on the wedding night.
But didn't he curse him somehow when that happened? I thought that's what
He
happened.
himself didn't curse Strahd, it was the land that kind of cursed him, because that was the final thing that was required for Strahd to become a vampire. And in
Okay.
doing that, he ended his own bloodline. And because of that, the curse happened.
Hmm.
Based on what you've learned.
I'll walk in up to the coffin. As I'm walking in, I will use my divine sense.
Okay. You use your divine sense, you walk in, and you do not ping anything.
Good. Hold on, I need to do research.
What?
So I'm just doing research here. Okay. Yeah. I'd say we'd check out the alcoves first before we check out this coffin.
Look at the alcoves. The one on the left and the one on the right are just 2 statues of angels. And the one in the middle, it's just a handsome human man.
Maybe these
Looks-
are the Deva.
Looks slightly like Strahd, but not exactly. You get the idea that this could be a statue of Sergey.
The three of you want to investigate this? Check out those statues for anything?
Check the one over here on the left.
Roll investigation checks, whoever wants to.
I'll give somebody advantage, because I'll be helping. But...
Go ahead and I'll let you give that to Mist.
Thanks. Oh,
Hey.
much better. Nothing here, just a statue.
God, you guys suck at this.
Yeah, they're just statues. You see the levers, but you imagine that those are just for the door.
I'm better at this than all of you. I was just rolling to see if I could roll higher than the people that are good at this.
But yeah, no undead or fiendish pings. This tome is quite a bit nicer than the one at the bottom.
Did you mean tomb?
Yes, tomb, sorry.
Okay, you said tome. I was like, is there a book in here?
No, I just forget to pronounce words sometimes.
Alright, well. I'm gonna open up this coffin.
Alright. You go to open the coffin. It's a heavy door. Doesn't look like it should be a heavy door, but it is. Or lid, rather. Make a athletics check.
Grim, give me that crowbar.
I already gave you a crowbar of your own. Give you my
Oh.
spare.
I want to use yours.
Alright, but give it back.
I'm gonna pull out my crowbar and I'm gonna use 2 crowbars. Double break it open.
You will have normal advantage no matter what you do. Yeah. With the crowbars, you flip it completely open. The lid hits the ground next to it. As the dust settles, you see in the coffin a handsome man. You would expect to see a skeleton, but it looks as if this body was preserved somehow, wearing very shiny plate armor. Looks very well made, very strong.
So it looks preserved.
Yep.
You let me know if I have any idea about any of this. I know that Revivify works within a minute. Does this corpse seem to have been preserved to where I could still do it? Where it's like extending its dead state?
No.
Okay.
I'd say you get the sense that it's the flesh itself that has been magically preserved, not the body.
Okay. I know there's some spells that can like prolong that death state and drag that out. I was making sure this wasn't one of those.
No, it's not that. It's more of just making sure that the skin, and the body itself doesn't rot.
Do any of you guys have notes or anything? Something body to help us? Muted.
We've all read the Tome of Strahd. Would there be anything in there that we know?
Nothing about bringing his brother back. I'd say some of you are even shocked that his brother is here and preserved.
I bet if we desecrated this body, it would piss Strahd right off.
I mean, I think we've already pissed him off. Fucked him up real bad.
It's true.
How long would we need to study something to be able to perfectly reproduce it with like a hat of disguise, like Van Richten has?
Not long. A few minutes.
I will do that before we fuck with the body too much.
Okay.
Making note, so in case that ever is needed as an option, we can do that.
Cool.
I mean, I don't think we should really fuck with the body. Know where it's at if we come back. Kind of make a good look around. There's just a lever and the alcoves and the coffin. Nothing else like on the walls or anything. Okay.
And I touch the body to see if it's actually there.
Sure. You put your hand on the chest, and you do feel something there.
No, and no breathing, no heartbeat, just nothing.
You look for a minute, you put your finger under the nose.
Just want to make double check.
Looks like he's sleeping. At first glance, you know, you thought maybe someone was just sleeping in here, but it's just...
What's his armor
skin
look
is
like?
just good. Shiny. Undamaged.
Look magical of any sort? Have like runes carved into it or glyphs or shit?
With enough time, I won't make you roll for it. You're proficient in looking at this type of armor. It is magical.
Hmm. I could probably use this more than you could. I take back what I said about the body. I will, take the armor off. I will... Probably nowhere near as big as me. I don't know how plate armor works. Could, like, I use the straps and hinges of mine and put it on that to fit me?
I
Or...
would say so.
I imagine it working.
Yeah.
I don't think she made, like, the armor
idea.
bigger. She just changed, like, the fittings of it. So, like, the leather pieces and clippies and shit.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to spend a long time doing that, probably. At the same time, I'm going to do ceremony as a ritual.
That's an hour?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to do
So
a
I'll
funeral
say-
rite on it, so I'm going to be here a hot minute.
Depending on what the rest of you want to do, this would give you time for a short rest if you chose to take that, or you can explore the other last bit of this that you're aware of, if you wish.
No, I'm taking a short rest.
Yeah.
I'll do the same.
Your hit die. Rogar, this is +2 plate armor. I'm never going to be able to hit you. I'm just going to have to make everybody have power word kill to kill
Oh.
you.
With shield, I'm now at 26.
Stupid. Any type of dialogue or roleplay that we want to, you can try to attune to some stuff if you want while you're resting.
As far as flavor, my funeral rite is much like the other ones you all have seen me perform, so it's in draconic and very loud, like it's probably echoing through all of this chamber. Yeah, I, like, light up a censer and I wave it over the corpse. In attempts to pull the soul to hell. I want to know if anything like triggers with that ceremony rite. I know what tends to happen, or if I get any contact with the soul of Sergey. Assuming all of this has been done before, it's probably all crossed off and dealt with. Doing it just in case.
It's interesting. Much like the other times that you've done this, it almost feels like the soul doesn't go anywhere. But now that you're becoming more knowledgeable, more powerful, it feels as though it's waiting. Perhaps if you break the curse of this place, all those souls that you're trying to send to Tiamat will go to him or her. Is Tiamat a lady?
Tiamat is a them.
Them to them. So you feel a little bit better about that, knowing that you can break this curse. You can get these souls out of here. Tiamat's gonna get some souls.
Tiamat's gonna be so pumped.
Tiamat's just gonna be like, oh, where'd these souls come from?
Like, holy shit, this is an influx. We're overpopulated in hell.
It's crowded as hell in here.
Yeah, I'd do that. I mean, it probably takes me like an hour and a half to get all of this done, so.
As far as checking out some items that you found a lot of stuff that you can attune to. You want to do that? Any of that?
I'll
check
look
out
at the bell and the amulet.
check out that sword as well.
The hilt, the one that you found in the pit, or
The one Jason gave me.
cool. You spend time attuning to that. I almost wanted to take this out of the module, but that didn't seem nice.
Would you give me Jason?
This is called a luck blade.
Oh. Luck be a lady.
You gain a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. While the sword is on your person, you also gain a +1 bonus to all saving throws. Luck. If the sword is on your person, you can call on its luck, no action required, to reroll one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw you dislike. You must use the second roll. This property can't be used again until the next dawn. Wish. The sword has 1d4 minus 1 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend 1 charge and cast the wish spell from it. And at this point in time, this blade only has 1 charge left.
Get one wish. And I'm gonna blow it to bring Lofa back. No.
That would be the best fucking thing in the world.
Mist, what are you doing? You got an amulet? How long ago was this?
Just a sign amulet that learned about it a little bit more, and then the bell. I don't know if the bell does anything.
Oh, you're talking about that necklace you found?
Yeah.
It's just a holy symbol. It doesn't give you any abilities, any magic abilities, or anything like that. The bell is just a shiny, fancy bell. It worked in tandem with whatever magic was in the crypt to create that fireball effect. But separated, it doesn't do anything. It's just a nice bell for you to play with. Jason, there's the thigh bone, and what else you got?
I think I handed everything else out. I had a holy symbol. I mean, that gold with some jewels in it, but that's all you described it as.
Yeah, and that would be the same thing. Just a nice fancy. It's just worth some money, but it was just used as a holy symbol for a holy person. I'll allow Grim. You can have time to do another attunement or something if you wish within this time.
think I'll just use the rest of the time to thumb through that Archmage spellbook.
Yeah, you're just learning of a lot of components that can be used for a lot of sweet spells. You don't know if you'll be able to use a lot of them, but nothing else, it could be worth a lot of money out in the world. Because they are some powerful spells. Well, about an hour and a half passes. Grim, you find out that the souls that you're sending are just stuck in a waiting line somewhere between the Veil. What do you guys do now?
We go down the torture tunnel.
Yeah. I can lead the way.
I'll mention
Nothing
there's
can
still
hit me.
there's still one spot down here you didn't check.
Oh, we missed one.
Where?
Yep.
Another staircase over there.
Up to you.
Go to the hallway first, then we can go down the stairs. I imagine that's going to lead somewhere else.
Okay. Let us get there.
You guys better hope I don't get possessed by somebody.
Yeah, if that ghost would have possessed you, that would have been the funniest thing in the world.
We wouldn't be able to hit you.
Everybody just dinging my armor. Ting, 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 ting.
I have a feeling Mist and I would just run away.
100%.
I would attempt to run away.
Alright, this tunnel.
It's not who's the fastest, it's who's the slowest.
This tunnel is cut into the pillar stone of Ravenloft itself. Its surface is slick, and its ceiling is barely 6 feet high, so Rogar, you're gonna have to crouch a little bit. And there is a lingering fog that limits visibility to a few feet. Very foggy up in here. You begin to move down?
Yep, I'm just walking. Kind of doing the same thing since there's fog, using my shield to, like, fan this fucking floor in front of me to make sure there's not a hole that I fall in.
Okay, as you're walking down, I'll allow, since you're doing that specifically to keep an eye out, you all can do perception or investigation checks, kind of looking as Rogar is fanning the fog away.
I'm just fanning so they can see. I'm not making sure there's not a fucking hole.
Cool. Dun, 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 dun. You all keep moving forward.
Can I cast False Life?
Yeah.
God.
At this point, right here, Jason, you grab Rogar by his armor and stop him, and you look, and you can see faint cracks, openings in the grooves of the grout of the tile, and it looks as though this could possibly be a trapdoor of some kind.
How far does it look like it reaches out? Like,
About 10 feet. It covers the whole floor. So you'd have to try to jump it or figure something else out, possibly.
I can take punishment, so I'll do, like, back up a little bit and do a running jump. I think, what, you can jump half? Something to do with your strength. Like, 10 feet for strength or something, or 5 foot strength?
Let's see.
With the strength score of 15, you can jump 15 feet horizontally.
That's how it is?
So I can jump
Then yeah.
17 feet. I guess, is what that means?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So I can jump 17 feet, so I'll clear it.
Yeah, you can clear it. I'm sure you all can. Jason can do the wall thing. Maybe.
I will.
Well, I don't know. What's everyone's strength? Can you all clear it?
How far was it?
You have to have a 10 or above strength.
Nope.
I will
Good.
ferry people across from the wall. Or ceiling, whichever looks best.
With the help of everybody, you can get around that little spot, I'd say. I won't make you roll any rolls here. And you all continue to move down. And it goes for a while. So finally,
Fucking long ass hallway. Oh, hey.
the rough-hewn corridor ends at a stone staircase that descends to the south. Flanked by walls of rough masonry and relatively free of dust, these stairs descend before ending at a lonely door.
I'll open the door.
You open the door and you are in the familiar room with the hourglass and the white flame.
Hey, get here.
What about these other doors that we forgot?
You go to just pop these doors open. The one on the right is a staircase that leads up. And this is another one that looks like a long staircase that leads up and over.
Well, do we double back and hit those other stairs, or take one of these stairs?
I kind of want to see where Strahd's coffin is.
What if he's there? Are we ready to fight him?
Boom. I kicked his ass while I was drunk and asleep.
We can give it a go.
You're all up for it.
Yeah, let's go.
So in the yellow one?
Hello, the Master's Tomb.
This tomb. You grab the yellow stone, throw it into the fire. The white flame shines yellow in the hourglass, and the sand starts to pour down. You all step through.
Before we do this, before we step through, Grim, could you make that teleportation circle here? So that we could teleport to this room.
Don't see why not. I got that chalk. I only got one circle that I could make. But the thing about it is, the one in our manor seems to take us to random places. So I don't know how accurate it could be.
Can you not connect the two? Not use the teleportation circle to teleport to another one?
Possibly.
Oh.
Didn't
I'd
I
say-
get? We
I'd
got
say,
like
Grim,
a.
you'd probably feel like that would actually make it less random.
Less random. So maybe that's part of why it is random, is it doesn't have a dedicated.
Could be that. Could also be that mixed in with the weird magic of this whole realm.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, if we do this, then we have access to this hourglass.
Right.
So it's giving us a teleportation circle to 7 different places we could teleport to.
Yeah. I mean, I'm up for it. That sounds like a great idea. I just can't guarantee it.
For the shot, I don't know where else we'd put it.
I take the time to do that, I guess.
Next time we fuck Strahd up, we can just teleport straight here, go to his tomb. Quick and easy. Bang, bang, he's dead.
Bang, bang, he's dead.
Go to the pub, have a pint, for all this to just blow over.
Yeah, it doesn't take that long to draw a teleportation circle, I guess. It says casting time a minute. I thought it was going to take longer.
I think if you do a permanent one, it's kind of like a ritual, so it would
Okay.
it would be some time.
Like an hour?
Draw it out, yeah.
Okay.
I think the casting time of teleportation is...
Gotcha. Alright, so you take the better part of an hour to start working on this, so the rest of you could very well take another short rest should you choose to. As this is happening, the hourglass runs out about 5 minutes in. The flame goes back to white, and you see the yellow stone just apparate back into its place. Anything you wish to do while Grim is working on this circle?
I will probably take a short rest since I didn't take one the last time.
Cool. Is any dialogue or any magical items that you've yet to mess around with?
All I
You
needed.
can take the time to do that now.
You guys find anything cool? Noticed y'all looking at items and shit while I was doing my thing.
Nothing really helpful too much.
Yep,
Oh.
same.
Nick, let me read to you what Jason found when you weren't here.
Hang on, let me think real quick.
If I can remember which
No,
one it
you already
is.
told us about all this. You told us, Jason. You don't need to tell us again.
I need Nick to know.
Sorry, I'm having a flashback.
You picked up this holy symbol that was in the shape of a sun, and when you picked it up, you specifically, there was a whisper in your head from a female voice, and it says, "There is a grave to the west with roses that never die, in a place built by healers in a village called Crypt. When all turns to darkness, touch this holy symbol to the grave to summon the light and find a treasure long lost." And you all would remember where there was, like, a little cemetery up in the Abbey. But you didn't really look into it.
I will share that with everybody and tell them it spoke to my head.
Yeah.
You all
I know.
remember that one time when... Y'all just think about that one time that Jason did that.
Well,
I'll fiddle with that holy symbol and try to get it to talk to me some more, but if that's all it says, that's fine.
while you were
That's
telling
it.
us that again, I summoned a clone of myself. Now we're more than ready to destroy Strahd.
Do both of you look bored when I'm talking about that symbol again?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, what? You have a clone now? Do you have a new power I don't know about?
Yeah, there's two of me on the map now.
Oh.
I had a token like in a weird dark spot, so I just dragged it over. It was like sitting here.
Oh, you can see that?
I can see the HP bar above it.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, no, I got you all.
Okay.
I had you all over there in the dark. In case I just needed to copy and paste you real quick, I just put you in the dark. There's tokens in the dark all over the place, guys.
Just saw the bright green health bar, and I was like, is that me?
Yep, it is. That's funny. An hour passes, Grim. You pretty sure you got a solid teleportation circle permanently drawn here.
Hell yeah. I cast False Life again, because it's only lasts an hour.
Okay. So now,
Cool.
with that completed, a short rest completed again, you take the yellow stone, throw it into the white flame once more. Cool.
Oh,
Fire turns yellow. Hourglass turns.
I will go first.
You go in. Vroom.
I'll follow.
Where's my money, Strahd, you fucking bitch?
I know you're here, you big damn nerd. Where's my goddamn money? And you all end up in a very familiar place.
Ah, shit.
Staring at a coffin that was on fire but now seems intact.
Good.
Oh, Mist was
Was
right.
his. Just had the symbol on it. We didn't know if it was his.
Something seems different about this.
Yeah. Alright, well, fuck this. Let's go down the stairs.
Saved us a walk. That's something.
Mhm.
I want to use the shortcut. Unless it's only one direction.
It just runs into a wall.
That's exactly what happens. You go into this alcove and you just run into the wall.
Oh, damn it. One-way teleportation circles. What the hell?
What's your intelligence score?
Mine?
Yeah.
12.
I mean, there's two other alcoves here.
I ain't gambling with that.
Huh?
What time of day is it? Is it still daytime to where Strahd might be sleeping?
It's never daytime here, so I think he actually.
He's just like peeking out of the coffin at us.
It'd probably be because you guys teleported here kind of first thing in the morning.
No, Mist was crafting silver weapons on magic weapons, so we spent like 5 hours.
You got here in the afternoon, so it's probably, I don't know, it's still daytime, but probably like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, maybe. Hard to tell. You've been down in this crypt a long time.
It's like a casino. Can't tell what time it is.
Sorta, yeah.
Just lose track of time.
So you all go to the steps.
We never found like a book on that hourglass shit, did we? That explained where they went. We just had been using it and found like the riddle essentially around the base.
You've been using the riddle.
Okay.
You didn't, you found a lot of books in his library, but nobody was looking for that type of stuff specifically.
Okay.
So you didn't come across that. You might find something if you went back there and spent more time, but there's a lot of books in there.
I don't read. Oh no, I know Grimm's barely smart.
It's all deception.
Right out. It's that charisma. Just makes you think. Okay. So, wide steps descend to a landing flanked by 2 alcoves. Within each alcove, taking up the full 30-foot height of the ceiling, is a bronze statue of a warrior holding a spear. A soft blue curtain of light flows between the 2 alcoves. Dimly visible on the other side of the curtain are more descending stairs.
Did you say a sphere or a spear?
Spear.
Okay. I look at the other 3 people to start investigating this.
You don't see any weird traps or holes with poison darts coming out of them or anything funny. There's just this weird magical looking light, maybe? That's kind of brightly glowing in between the 2.
Can you walk through that?
I walk up to the side.
And you try to just pass the statues?
I mean, I'll look at the statues.
They just look like giant statues of, whatever I said. Warriors holding a spear.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
You cross the threshold of the blue light, and you end up right next to Rogar.
Ooh, I want to try.
You end up at the top of the stairs.
You disintegrate.
Seems as though this weird blue light kicks you back.
Is it just there, or is it coming from somewhere?
It kind of seems like it's coming from in between the two statues.
What if I try to go, like, sneak in behind the statues and around?
It's not impossible, but it's a very tight fit.
I'm gonna try that.
Let's do some acrobatics. That is exactly the DC I placed into my mind. You are able to squeeze through the crevice around this giant statue and eventually pop out the other side, and you are on the other side of the curtain.
Does the curtain go all the way up to the ceiling?
It does.
Okay.
To the tops of the statues. And they reach the top of the ceiling. It's 30 feet high.
I got an idea. Rogar, you got a shield. I got a shield. You shield the light from that one. I'll shield the light from the other one. We'll just slowly walk through.
Sounds stupid, but yeah, we can do it.
Who knows? Maybe it works.
We go back to back and shield the light.
Okay. You think it works for a second, like you get a couple feet in, and then the light gets really bright, and you keep shimmying and you keep shimmying. Make dexterity saving throws, both of you.
Good +5, Grum.
Hell yeah.
We clicked it. I'll click it again.
Nope.
Oh, no.
It's totally that second one, right? The first one?
Yeah, that was
Don't
just a
have
glitch in
that.
the Matrix. It was actually the second one.
It was a desync. They put them out of order.
Cough, cough. I'll use that inspiration that I have.
Do you want to?
I mean, I already know the role, so no, I'm not gonna use it.
It's not bad. This is just humor. So it's really bright and you're shimmying and the light's in your eyes and you can't tell if it's working, and then all of a sudden, Grim, like, you hit a step and you stop, but Grim, you trip down the stairs at the top of the stairs and roll down the stairs to where Jason is. Teleported you back to the top of the stairs and you just fell down the stairs.
Alright, well.
Is there a switch I can find in here or anything? Like to turn the lights off switch?
Make an investigation check.
While
Can
she's
I
doing
just
that,
walk down the center?
Just straight on down the center?
Yep, I'm just gonna walk straight through. I think I know what this is.
Okay. You walk straight through and you end up at the top of the stairs next to Grim.
I was hoping this had to do with alignment.
Yeah, it might, but a little bit more strict.
just doing that, I'm fucking up a statue, because I can't make my way around any of this no matter what, so. I'm just gonna be over here with a battle axe, just tinking at a giant statue.
Make an attack roll.
9.
Gonna take a while.
I assume so. My only course of action at the moment, though.
Bing, ching, missed. You don't see any levers.
Can I
It's
pull the
right here by
curtain
the
back
stairs.
and see everyone?
The curtain is as if is the light.
The
Like, it
wordplay.
just describes it as a curtain. It's a curtain of light.
I'll sneak again around and back.
They're athletics or acrobatics. DC will be lower for you since you've done it before. Don't need it. You can get through.
What are you guys doing? Just go around the statues.
Yeah.
You
I
can put some
teleport,
butter
but-
on you, Rogar.
You said already.
It is very tight. You don't know if Rogar could physically fit.
Well, I know I can't physically fit.
Well,
I'm the
it
size of
seems-
these statues.
It seems like a room just with 2 coffins. How about us 3 go through, check it out, and then we'll come back and you keep guard.
And if it's bad,
Well, then we come back.
go for it.
So we'll try to crawl behind the statues as well.
Acrobatics.
I'm still tinging away at a brass statue because there's nothing else I
Wait.
can do.
Wait a second, I have an idea. You guys got really pissy at me when I made it dark. Let me just try something. I'll cast darkness right in the middle of it.
That's very interesting.
And I create an explosion and we all die.
And I drop a thermal detonator into it.
It's the 9th level spell, Cataclysm.
Frag out!
Frag out!
Good news is you defeated Strahd, but all of you are also dead.
You know, there's not a lot of specificity with this type of light, and I think that's a clever idea, so I say it works. You cast darkness in the middle, and you pass through the darkness, and you don't see the light within. And then you come out on the other side.
Before the spell ends. Hold on, how many times can you do this?
You only do it once per short rest.
How long does this last?
10 minutes or so?
Let's make it quick. I don't want to get stuck on the other side.
Alright.
Run to the coffins!
Ooh, it's concentration too, that's fun.
Yep.
Alright.
Grim's
This-
dream, we all have to protect him.
This tomb rests in hushed silence. Tall stained glass windows dominate the eastern walls, allowing dim light to fall on 2 coffins resting atop white marble slabs. The one against the north wall is marked King Barov von Zarovich, and the one against the south wall is marked Queen Ravenovia von Royan. The vaulted ceiling 30 feet overhead is inlaid with a beautiful gold mosaic.
I'm on the edge of where I imagine this darkness spell is.
Mm-hmm.
Just waiting.
Okay.
Everybody else do their thing.
Open it up.
Same with the other.
Okay.
What could really go wrong?
A lot.
The north coffin holds a beautifully sculpted, life-sized wax effigy of Strahd's father, King Barov. The king's old bones lie in a compartment beneath it. And you open up the south coffin, it holds the skeleton of Strahd's mother, Queen Ravenovia. Their remains have not been preserved like his brother's. You see a tattered white shroud covers her bones.
Does it seem like even Strahd can't come through this light? Like this part of the castle has been forbidden for him to mourn his parents?
Roll, guess an insight on some magic light.
Can we please have a Star Wars Episode 1 moment where we're on the side of the light and Strahd's on the other, but we can't fight each other?
I mean, maybe, but you don't know. It's his castle. Why wouldn't he be able to come in through here?
Do I see anything with his mom that would make me investigate any further, or is it just her body?
Whatever that clawed gauntlet is, give me that.
No. I wouldn't say that you'd notice anything.
Then I'd just shut it and go join him on the stairs.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Those are some bitchin' sideburns, though.
They're pretty sick.
Stand in the middle of the room and use my wand of secrets. Anything, hidden doors or anything.
You fire off a charge of your wand of secrets and you get nothing.
That sucks.
We've not heard anything about Strahd's parents, right? People that read books? I don't recall you telling me anything about them.
Don't recall anything.
Alright. Get the fuck out of here.
All I'd say is with your passive perception, Mist, just kind of looking around, you look upward through a window and you can see about 110 feet above, you can see the castle's stone overlook. Just a little detail. But yeah.
Hurry, Mist, I can't hold it much longer.
You run through the darkness.
Oh no, his nose is bleeding.
Which was definitely necessary for the return trip. You don't know. And you're now back in the crypt that you've been in for so long.
Back home then.
Now.
Do we have anything else we want? Do we just want to explore the castle? Or do we want to go back and focus on our wedding dress plan?
We have to go to Kresk anyway, we might as well.
Yeah,
be
that's kind of what I'm
honest, I think-
thinking.
I'll be honest, I
Yeah.
forgot about that whole wedding dress thing.
Well, yeah, you're all very scared of this for some reason. I'm the only one that cares about it.
I don't have a lot of faith.
I think that's going to be our stand against Strahd.
But I won't mind going back and looking at that handsome statue by the lake.
Yeah, seem to enjoy that quite a bit.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright, Hearthstone powers unite.
You all
Alright.
touch. And you all put your hands on Grim. Pulls out the Hearthstone. 250 gold. Does the thing. Everything turns white. You float.
Hold on. Let me prime it. Oh, oh.
Fucking guy.
In a familiar way, you are floating in an abyss of light. Your feet make purchase in the study, I think it was, of your mansion in Valaki. Retrieved a lot of really neat items. Learned where Strahd's tomb is. And now, with a plan of love to break the curse, something neat that you may or may not find in Kresk, and a couple of days to kill before the dress is ready.
Oh, I got
Shit.
a question for you all. What wedding gifts were you going to bring?
Pull out my sword.
That's nice.
One of these.
Shit, I just got him an air fryer.
Oh, those are pretty good.
Bring him arm and hammer.
I just figured I would check the registry and see what's on there.
Yeah, he didn't really give us one, so.
Probably one of those people who wants money instead. He's like, oh, no registry needed, but give us money.
Smite.
Well, should we go check to see if Octavio's kidnapped again?
I mean, I was mainly gonna go see if the sister, Irina, was still, that was her name, right? Irina?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make sure
At the
she was
temple.
still at the temple, but, you know, that was all I was doing. And we're hanging out for like 2 days.
Well, you guys teleport back to the mansion. You have this little conversation. We'll pick up from there next time.
In 2 weeks.
See in 2 weeks. We'll see if Octavio's still with you, if Irina is still with you. And what you gonna do when they come for you.
God, I can have a 28 AC. So excited.
Just imagine if you were a turtle.
Oh
Be
my God.
impenetrable.
I mean,
Hide your,
pretty much
hide your
there.
shell.
Six whole things, and who knows how many rolls, and not a single hit.
One of them almost did. If Jason didn't show up, I would have got hit once.
You would have got hit one time.
I'm glad you fell in there, not me.
Yeah, it would have been bad for Mist and Grim. Jason could have just ran out of there.
Well, I think Tabaxi has a climb speed, don't they?
Oh, probably.
What I'm here for. I'm not good at a lot of things, but I can
Had to go
minorly
up.
heal you,
Oh.
and I just stand in the way.
Super
Oh, wow.
glad I won the door game this week.
I didn't even read what that whale did until I did it, and I was like, oh.
Remember that time those two, like, tiny little imps and familiars saved their constitution instead of you?
Yeah, yeah,
Remember that?
yeah. Vaguely. It all goes black right around there.
Well, in 2 weeks, Internet, we'll be back. Figure out what our protagonists wish to do with their day, or if anything has happened in their absence that requires their immediate attention. Find out in 2 weeks.
Whee!
Dragon Ball Z.